Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Trying to screw with federal agents.
Can't two things be true at the same time?
Yeah.
Can't he have made poor choices for himself, but not really absolutely deserved what he got?
I mean,
pick a side, pussy boy.
I just don't get it. I don't understand how it's one or the other.
Today's quote of the day. No, pick a side, pussy boy.
Yeah.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Sorry for the... Woo, I sound rough today.
Why?
Because I have been going nonstop, Lasker.
The new place is killing you?
Not that... Well, no, just... The track. The track.
Oh, the track. Yeah.
I mean, geez. I mean, the minute I get out of here today after Bob, your buddy... By the way, Gene, it's official. It's official. By the way, Gene, you look like you lost maybe 2 or 3 pounds since Wednesday.
I'm at 272.
Damn.
Nice.
Now, I'm
starving to death, so I'm a grumpy guy.
Okay. Are you forewarning me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for the forewarning. I'm starving, but I'm not losing any weight. But I'm just a grumpy guy.
I'm eating nothing, bro. I'm eating 2 hamburger patties a day.
That's it.
That's it.
Well,
around 2 o'clock.
I will tell you, you look great. Did you bring us any Slim Jims?
Listen, I say I'm not eating nothing but
But
hamburger.
Slim Jims are all protein, no carbs.
You know, and
what, buddy?
I'm not eating nothing.
Okay, just asking.
I don't want to be fat. I want to be. I damn sure don't want to be Diaco fat.
What's your goal weight? Like
I don't know, like 250 would be great. I don't mind being chubby.
Yeah, just just to let everybody know, we have to be on our very first break with our new template where we're trying to burn one fairly quickly. We don't have any dump for our very first break, but not that we ever have the mindset that we're going to blast out some type of bad word or not. But for our first break, we don't have any dump. Then our dump, Macho's got it all figured out, and he's got it figured out greatly. Anyway, Lasker, you look great. Whatever you're doing, you look great.
He's starving himself. He's starving himself.
Yeah. You look great. Secondly, Lasker, I gotta absolutely thank you for, and I haven't met Bobby yet, and I don't know Bobby, but I'm fixing to think that I will know Bobby.
Yeah, you will.
Because I'll probably run down there sometime next week while they're wrenching on the cream machine, and just see how they're doing, and maybe I can go down there and do a little taping.
Yeah, you can.
And what have you.
Yep.
And show them how the it's got 1, 2, I think it's got 4 batteries in it, and so anyway, Lasker comes to me about. Lasker is literally I've lived in Tampa 30 years, and I got a lot of connections. I really do. And my buddy Terry from Preferred Automotive, which is right down the road from Eugene. Are you familiar with Terry?
Yeah, man, he's got too much work there.
He's got so much work that he can't even put it all inside the fence.
No.
So he's such a great dude. He really is. If you'd ever have anything wrong with your Ford that you need to hook up a code reader or something to it, it was throwing a code or something, you could literally just run it down to Terry's and say, Terry, hey, Terry, can you hook it up to the computer? Tell me what kind of code I got going on here.
I don't feel I want to bug him, man. He's got so much work
but
there.
You understand, he's Bubba Army like you wouldn't believe. The Diaco's introduced me to him, and he's like
Really?
you. He's just a really good dude.
Cool.
Like he would be like, yeah, let me hook it up and see what kind of code you're throwing. So anyway, Terry fixed it about a year ago and had it running. I just had a little problem with keeping it running at the stoplights, which is probably just an idle screw. But Terry got it running, and had I not just let it set.
That's what the whole problem is. Looking underneath the hood, it's been sitting so long. Even the pulleys are all rusted.
I know.
Gonna eat the belts off of it.
I know. So, Lasker, now that you're full time with the show, maybe you need to prod me by saying, "Hey, Sponge, let's take out the cream machine a little bit and get crazy with it." Something.
Yeah, it would help it.
And then the other thing is, I'm going to see if I can ask Bobby while he's. Don't forget, Terry fixed it, had it running. But now we have to take it to Bobby. Gene knows this guy named Bobby.
Gordon.
Bobby Gordon. Bobby Gordon. It sounds like a race car driver, doesn't he?
He is. He's a figure 8 driver.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, those guys are whacked out, man.
He's a champion
too.
too.
But I'm gonna see if Bobby can hook up, and I'll pay for it. It doesn't matter, but hook up like kind of an industrial strength trickle charger on it.
Oh yeah, he can do all that.
Where I just plug it in, and it's always getting trickle charged.
Yeah, he's a wiring genius too.
Yeah. So, what's Bobby's place called?
I don't know. What is it?
Live Fast Enterprises.
Live Fast Enterprises. His motto is dirty hands, clean money.
Okay. I don't know. I got goosebumps. Hold on, Seth. I think Seth's getting an erection.
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah. I got goosebumps during that.
Dirty hands, clean money. That might be Seth's new mantra. Dirty hands, clean money. Like Seth, when you were negotiating the deal for your Volkswagen, you should have just walked in and say, "Hey, VW salesperson, I know you're going to pitch me on this and that, but I just want to let you know, me and my wife, this is how we roll. Dirty hands, clean money."
I just wrote it on a note and passed it to him.
Yeah.
And the deal was done.
Just scared the dude.
Yeah.
Right away.
I think going to car dealerships and buying a new car or a used car that's new to him, it causes Seth all kinds of anxiety. I don't know Seth. We've not had this conversation, but I think that is like one of the last things that you want to do, because buying a car, unless you know Wayne Hammond or Rob Elder, or they can get the deal done for you. For the most part, when you go to the dealership and you buy a car, it is an all-day experience.
It terribly is.
And maybe that's the whole premise of Carvana and all these places that make it super super fast, because it literally is. It's an all-day. Even if that's the car I want, I'm good with the price.
Right, financing.
Here's my trade-in.
You get in there.
I got an 840 credit score. I know I'm going to approve. It's still all day for some reason.
We need to sell you protection on that seat.
Yeah,
I see little Ceci right there. He might be peeing on it.
Yeah. So anyway, Gene, if you could find me Bobby's, either his website or get Bobby to write me up like a 30-second commercial. I'll put Bobby in. You know how we give commercials?
Yeah.
I'll give Bobby
He got a record service, and he's a diesel mechanic, and he's a certified regular mechanic, and
do we have a Steps towing spot? I don't know that we do.
We did. We still should.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need
Yeah,
to.
we shouldn't have. Yeah,
I haven't heard steps in a while. Speaking of towing, I haven't heard steps in a while. But anyway, so Lasker comes to me and he goes, "Hey, that cream machine, what about it?" I go, "Well,
Rotten, man.
It's just rot. I mean, it's just one of so many different things I need to get done." Yeah, my guy Bobby said he'd come down there, he'd flatbed it down to his shop, fix it, and just for you to give him a few advertising stuff and stuff. He's a big fan of the show. He now likes the show even more that I'm on it now because I'm a super. Oh, you know what, Lummy? I didn't even check my PayPal because the glow bug is probably right there. I've been having. Lummy, I'm gonna tell you right now, Apple can suck my D.
Yeah, that new update sucks.
With this new update, like they have to be getting people absolutely bitching and moaning about this new Apple update.
Hopefully they change it back.
Of course,
what is an update?
Lasker Friday 25, glorious act of glow bug. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The first in the hole. So Lasker finds Bobby. Bobby's got this automotive place. Where's Bobby's automotive place at, Gene?
Close to Seffner.
Oh, okay, over there.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna fix the cream machine. The metal for that piece of for the side of the cream machine that dumbass Hootie I sold it to.
Hootie?
His name's Hootie.
Did you beat him up?
No, but he cuts it out. I think it's over there.
He doesn't pay for it, but he cuts the cream machine up.
He gave me $1,500 down payment that was going to make payments on it. I let him have it, and then of course he doesn't make payments on it, and he cuts the side of the cream machine, puts this TV in it. But if you're going to put a TV on in something like that, it's got to be able to flex and stuff.
Got to be rubber mounted.
Drove it right down the road. The first bump he hit, the TV
broke it.
The TV cracked. Oh my God. Gee, Lummy.
What?
Yeah. What happened?
John Kosteka.
All right.
Oh, this isn't just a regular one.
Uh-huh.
Not for Gene, but
Right.
because of Gene. Because of Gene. And his admiration for Gene. John Kosteka. $1,000. Wow.
How about that, babyface?
What about that, baby? How about that? Damn, that's unbelievable.
cool, dude.
And thank you, Seth, for the correction on
Man,
the
thanks.
pronunciation. I'm sure that's probably one of the reasons why he's digging deep. As I'm saying this for 5 years, I've been saying his name wrong. Finally, Seth took me aside and said, it's John Kosteka, not Kosteka. And then John took me aside and said, "You call me whatever you want, big boy." So
He said that on stage too.
I alternate.
How many do you want?
I alternate between whatever you like. So Bobby, Lummy, I think that metal that Hootie had
Leaning on that pole?
might be leaning against that broken down 4-wheeler I have back down there.
Yeah.
So if you can just literally throw that in the back of the.
In the cream machine?
There's two pieces of metal there. Throw them back
I'll
both.
just throw them both in there?
Yeah, just throw them both back in
All
there.
right, will do.
And then Bobby's going to have his guys TIG weld it, all back together. And here's the thing, Lasker. Tell Bobby not to spend too much time on making it perfect because I'm just going to flat black. Like, I'm not trying to enter a car show where it's, if there's some welding, like they'll probably weld it from the inside. But, if it's not completely flush, who cares?
Yeah, he'll do a good job.
But I'm just saying, you don't have to, he isn't going to have to, putty it and get it all flush mounted.
I don't think he'll have to if he welds it right in there the right way right at first
But,
place.
what I'm saying, Bobby, don't even worry about it. If it's not flush mounted, it's got, who cares? But my art idea for the thing is I'm taking, I don't know if you have to scrape, I'm assuming you probably have to scrape the wrap off. And I'm going to take it down to Adam from Fender Works and have him just paint it flat, kind of like I did with the Crown Vic. Flat, just straight flat black. And then put big Bubba Army stickers on it with the QR code. And maybe put Lasker powder coating on there and put Bobby's logo on there.
Thor in Iceland, 2,400 Icelandic dollars.
Hold on, what?
Wait a second, what?
But that's $20 American.
Boy, that hooked me. Well, I was going
2,400 equals 24.
I was going to just go right to Dan Diaco's place and say, how about that?
That brought a laugh to Seth.
Oh.
Seth looked a little sleepy until he got that nice laugh going.
What are you talking about, dude? You're talking about cars, man. This isn't for me.
It's true. You're like Trump at the cabinet meeting, kind of closing your eyes a little bit.
Waiting for stuff that I can jump into.
Right. So anyway, we'll put Adam from Fenderworks' sticker on there, and just let me, Lasker, thank you so much for finding Bobby and getting him to do this. And I'm hoping to have the Cream Machine podcastable by the Winter Nationals, which is in 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Which Macho Man says he doesn't have. He has 2 cameras to mount. I'm gonna get 4 wooden stools. Well, kind of like the ones we have on the stage. I'm just gonna get 4 wooden stools in there and screw them to the ground. So you 4 guys can sit in there with a 2-camera shoot. I'll have some lighting, and then I can use that generator that Generator Jeff gave us.
Perfect.
And put
some of them ideas you got. You might get a fight inside there.
Yeah, I want to go right from first, second, and third, the podium, right to the Cream Machine, and interview these racers is what I'd like to do. I'm trying to get it done. I know I'm getting down to the 11th hour. So sorry.
That would definitely go viral, Gene.
It'd be like Alaska running third to Kenny Adams and Sport Allen, and you're dragging all 3 of us into that van.
Can you imagine back in the day?
now I want to really.
Hey, let me tell you something. I'd like to open up this podcast by saying Sport Allen put a real bad slide job on me, and you got one coming to you, 43.
That's
Just
right.
telling you right now.
Had you given up on the podcast, Van?
Yes.
Okay.
I had. I was a defeated man at that point.
Okay.
I was.
It sounds like this excitement's happened before. So
It has.
Okay.
This is a broken record. But Lasker finally took the bull by the horns and said, let me tell you something. Because, getting it there, it's like Bobby will come and flatbed it right to Bobby's place in less than a week.
I've been trying to get this done months.
In less than a week.
Did you have Macho Man doing it last time for you?
Macho Man has sized up what we needed. And the only thing that really needs to change, if we were going to use it for the summer months, I'd have to have, like one of our HVAC, maybe Angus or somebody, let me put me in one of those RV air conditioner.
Yeah, right on top, yeah.
Yeah, but that would be it. That would be all I need. But I'm not going to need that in the next, 60 days. I mean, I might need a space heater in there, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, let me get one out of here, and thank you. I think Bobby comes today. I should probably be taping Bobby's flatbed coming and picking up the Cream Machine.
Coming to save the Cream Machine?
They put that on our Instagram account.
Oh, yeah.
People love flatbed shorts.
They do.
They do.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So many American hoes, you could be like, I'm going to send you $2,400 right now. They'd be like, oh my God.
John Kostika, thank you so much, Johnny. Love you, buddy.
$20 last year Friday. Why doesn't come up?
Someone was on Facebook last night. I didn't know you go on Wednesdays. I mean, what are you talking about?
Salt to the Earth says he's got you on the install for the Cream Machine.
I just got to I got a friend, I can buy that stuff wholesale from.
Oh, yeah.
So if I can buy it, I'll buy it from him and then have Angus install it. You talking about Salty there?
Yes, sir.
And that dude gave me some,
Some beef jerky?
yeah.
Oh, Bubba, you got some beef jerky
You want some beef
too.
jerky?
Bubba's got one.
Yeah, but I do not like hot stuff.
Is that what this is?
No, yours is good. Yours
What's up,
is
Johnny? What's up, Yinzers?
I'll check on Bubba's what kind. It should be.
I told him not to send him more hot ever again.
I can't do hot, and I don't think you can that well either,
No,
buddy.
I don't.
Look at this, Gene Lasker. Jonathan Davenport, you know who he is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's doing a pick or choose. Like he's not running World Outlaw or Lucas. He's just doing
He's outlawing it.
He's just in 2023 or 2, when he just did the picking and choosing.
Yeah.
He did $2 million because he just went to the big shows, right? Well, he's not coming to Florida. He didn't plan on coming to Florida at all during Speed Weeks. I just talked to him yesterday. Look what's on the schedule. It's on the big screen.
Yeah.
Only Florida appearance. Ocala Speedway, buddy.
Damn. He's not going to
Volusia.
No.
He's not going to Alltech. He ain't going nowhere.
Nah. Is he really hooked up at your track?
Oh, he won twice last year.
Oh, that's why he's coming here. He got a beat. He got your track beat. And then he'll get here and you done jacked up the corners. He gonna be hot.
What up, Madden, Berto, you the man, Radio, Cash.
Bubba, this beef jerky just like pepper, just like the beef jerky. I mean, just like the thing you like to eat.
That's all right. It's a little bit warm. It's a little bit dry.
Same taste as it.
Oh, which one did you get in, Rocky? There's so many up right now. What up, Ryan?
People, I can't talk to you because I don't got a screen yet. I had to upgrade my computer.
And maybe talking to you necessarily ain't the best thing for my mentals.
For my mental.
Yeah, for my mentals.
I don't let them bug me, man. They can call me names all they want.
Ryan, I never asked you about Trey Young. Are you good with that? What's up, Brandon?
Let me get in here.
Oh, this guy's putting a big dig on me.
Big dig?
Yeah, Gene, thank you for always keeping Bubba and the show laughing as well as entertained. You're one of a kind and the second best racer on the show, next to Babyface. Got him a dig. But Bubba, this tastes just like beef jerky. I mean, just like that.
Oh, hell yeah, Rocky. But what happens with the cap
Bubba's
space?
got like a salt and pepper one.
What happens?
It feels a little dry. It's
Mine's Montreal spice, and it's just like a.
Mine's dry.
Yeah, this one, these ain't dry.
This January, invest in upgrades that enhance your home's look and performance with Morgan Exteriors. For more than 30 years, Morgan Exteriors has helped homeowners improve their homes with energy-efficient windows, well-built doors, and durable vinyl and fiber cement siding options. All backed by a lifetime guarantee. And right now, during our January savings event, get 40% off your project. It's a perfect time to improve efficiency, protection, and curb appeal. Schedule your free consultation today at MorganExteriorsINC.com. That's Morgan Exteriors. Trusted experience. Proven results.
Striving to reach new lows every day. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Man, love the new position. Let me love the new positioning statements. Thank you to Macho Man and you and.
Can I say good morning, Cracker, to Kurt Morgan?
Thomas Gentry. Is Kurt Morgan listening right now?
Yeah.
Well, I know who's listening. It's Jeff Hodges with $2,000. After Fridays.
Real money?
Yeah, real money.
Not Icelandic money?
No, American money.
That means he already.
Dude, you guys kidding me or what?
Jeff Hodges.
Where's my $10 dues for rushing in there? I love $10 ones too.
No, we don't like. Gene, you're certainly not the salesman. You don't. I mean, if you don't
He's got
go,
$2,000 and now he's got
I know, but I don't want that to embarrass my little guy.
Seth, he goes. He just got laid down $2,000 and now he wants a 10.
Chop it up spice, $20.
There you
See,
go.
that's what I'm saying. My little people,
Yeah, I mean,
my little people add up.
yeah, I mean, but I would think that the littlest you could go, being the superstar that you are, could be $20 bill. I mean, $10 bill didn't mean nothing to you.
5 10s would be
20 at least buy you lunch.
Yeah. But I don't want to leave the little peoples out, man. Not everybody can give like
I don't
that.
want to let the little peoples out. Anyway, what an amazing day. A G-ball from Johnny K. And then who
Jeff Hodges.
Double G-ball.
Is that new money or
New money. Gene Lasker, Jeff Hodges.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
New money. So I am
T-shirt Will, $20.
Thank you, T-shirt Will. So
Oh, boy.
I think he put this on his website yesterday. He told me he was. And if you know anything about dirt late model racing, one of the greatest currently, and he'll go down as one of the greatest of all time. They call him Superman. Jonathan Davenport, the driver of the number 49 Nutrigen Ag Solutions car, and I think the last 3 years he's ran the Lucas Oil series. There's two major series in super late model dirt racing, and that is the World of Outlaw series and the Lucas Oil or the Flow Racing Lucas Oil series. And they're like they're absolutely competition. And you usually run one or the other. And Jonathan over the years has ran both, but the most money that he's so good that he doesn't really need to dabble and do. I think a series, if you run the entire series, is like 80 or 90 races. And Gene, being on the road, 80 weekend. I'm not even 80 weekends because there's only 52 weekends, but
4-day weekends.
I mean, being on the road, following an 82 to 85 race season will absolutely kill your family life. Especially if you're at this level. If you're at this level where, you're one of the best there is, you got to have a T-shirt trailer. You got, sponsor endorsement appearances. You just got, you're very sought after. And actually one of the most successful years that Jonathan Davenport ever had was, I think, 2022 or 2023, where him and his owner and guys got together and said, hey, listen, let's not run the entire series. Let's just pick and choose the big races.
Just be outlaws.
Yeah, and that's what outlaw, not world outlaw, but that's how the term outlaw within dirt racing derived. It was a sprint car. I think sprint cars were outlaws before late models were.
Yeah.
And guys like Doug Wolfgang,
Sammy Swindell, Steve Kinzer,
Cheney. Remember the Cheney guy?
Yep,
Brian Cheney. And,
they just pick and choose their races.
Steve Kinzer's dad was Carl Kinzer.
Yeah.
And
he's one of the beginners.
And he was the crew chief. And they wouldn't even have a schedule. They would just go to big races that paid lots of money. And they wouldn't deal with the local, Saturday night.
They'd win, man.
And they would roll into town, about 10 of them.
Take your money.
And they'd take all the money. And all the local guys would just be like, hold on, this was a 10,000 to win race that one of us local guys thought we were going to win. And Sammy Swindell just came in here and took all of our money. Well, late models have turned into that as well. One of the ones that has done it the very best, and I think he set an all-time record, is Jonathan Davenport. And I don't know if it's 2022 or 2023, but it's called cherry picking. And what you do is you don't run the entire schedule. You just pick and choose, and a couple things determine whether you go. One, how big of money it is, and then 100,000 to win, you're not gonna miss. Remember when Tony a couple years ago had that $1 million to win?
Yep.
Yeah, you're not going to miss that. You're not going to miss any $50,000 shows. But some of the lesser shows,
5,000 to win,
5,000, 7,000, even my Thursday night 10,000 might not be enough for Jonathan Davenport to roll his big 49 in there and take all the money. So he made an announcement, and back to my original thought, 2022, 2023, he cherry-picked. And he brought home that year that he cherry-picked and didn't have to be on the road, 40 weekends out of the year, missing his... By the way, he's got a beautiful ranch in Georgia, Gene, where he raises cattle, and he's just got... I forget what his ranch is called. There's... Flow Racing did a really big special on Jonathan Davenport and his ranch and his wife and his kid, and... when you're on the circuit full time, you don't get to see your wife and your kid and do your daily ranch duties like you would like to. Yeah. And that's his happy place, is his ranch, dealing with his cows, and he's got big longhorn steer and things like that. So in 2022, 2023, I don't know what year it was, he picked and chose, and he made over $2 million that year.
Boom.
He just picked and chose. He was able to be at home, 50% more of the time. So, seeing him, he's a big draw. He's probably the biggest draw in dirt late model racing.
His ranch is Dirty Dollar Ranch.
The Dirty
Dollar.
Yeah.
In Belton, South Carolina.
Oh, are you sure it's not in Georgia?
He's originally from Blairsville, Georgia, but it looks like his ranch... with all his cattle is in Belton, South Carolina.
There you go. Anyway, that's his happy place. And so getting to see... So Jonathan Davenport made an announcement, about a little while ago, a couple months ago, that he was not going to follow the World Outlaw Series or the Lucas Late Model Series. He was going to go back to 2022, 2023, and just pick and choose, and spend way more time with his lovely wife, his kid, run his ranch, and probably, make more money or, as much money than grinding out an entire series season. So at that point, he said, I'm not, he was already in Arizona, or he had already committed to going out west and doing the Arizona swing. And so I just called him up because at that time, he wasn't scheduled. He'd announced, I'm not coming to Florida. I'm not coming to Florida for the Winter Nationals. I'm not. He doesn't really care for All-Tech. Volusia, he's been good at. But my place, he's really good. Let me just tell you, I knew I had a chance to call him and maybe get him to come, Lummy, because last year out of the 5 races, he won 2 of them.
Nice.
I think he took home about $40,000 from me last year. So I said, I'm just going to call him and see and he even said on his website, promoters, call me. So I called him. I said, hey, JD, it's Bubba. He's like, hey, Bubba. I said, sorry for bugging you. He's like, nah, no problem.
You don't call him by his nickname?
No, I don't call him Superman. Just call him JD. I said, JD, is there any way, man? I mean, I know you're not coming to Florida at all. Is there any way, that I can get you to come to our track? It'd be such a draw. Your only Florida appearance being my track, and you won 2 of the 5 nights you won. And he said, you got a spot for my T-shirt trailer? I go, yep. He goes, if I don't make the race, I don't see, Gene, I don't know when dealing with these sanctioning bodies that if I have a promoter's provisional or not. I don't know that if I do. On a Saturday night, I can put a guy on, if you start 24, but if you had a guy that was leading the points and he couldn't, and he took out a front end and he couldn't,
Right. But you got that, right?
I didn't know I did or not. So I call up Rick Swally, the boss man of the Flow Racing Lucas Late Model Series, and I say, Swally, do me and Tom Bean, do we got a track provisional? He goes, yeah, you got one. It doesn't pay any series points, but and you gotta obviously pay the purse. It's going to be 1 extra car, but if you want to, yeah, you got one. I go, okay, that's on. I mean, I couldn't hang up with him fast enough, so I called Davenport, and the only thing he asked for, he wasn't. I've had Scott Bloomquist, rest in peace. He wanted a bunch of show up money and all this kind of deal, and
he was worth it.
Let me tell you, well, he was. I paid show up money to Bloomer, but JD wasn't like that at all. He said, man, give me I'll pay my pit passes. I don't want anything for free. I just want a place to park my merch trailer, and if I don't make the show, I can use the promoter's choice provisional to get in. I said I couldn't say yes fast enough. I was like, you got it, my friend. So Jonathan Davenport is making his only Florida appearance, and I'm telling you right now, Gene,
he can win it.
That guy
can win it from the back.
Well, he'll put. You want to deal with racers that put asses in the seats.
Yep.
You know, the back gate takes care of itself, but where you make your money in racing is how many spectators you put in the seats. You know, the back gate, the pit gate, where the racers come in and pay for their pit passes and themselves, that usually in the overall promoters 101 school, that's supposed to take care of your purse. If you can break even on the back gate to pay for your total purse, that's a win. That means everybody that's sitting in those seats is profit. And so you get a guy like Jonathan Davenport, you get a guy like, Hudson O'Neal, you get a guy like, Tim McCready, you get a guy like Brandon Shepard, Devin Moran, Tyler Erb Jr., Bobby Pierce, some of these guys that, are really, really, really great racers.
The Brandon kid's starting to make a name for himself where people are coming in the grandstands to watch him.
The Brandon Shepard?
No, the kid from Brandon.
Kyle Bronson?
Kyle Bronson.
Oh, you know what?
People want to see him.
You know why? Because did you hear what he said during the St. Louis Gateway indoor race?
Oh, can't imagine.
He said, can you find it for me?
That dude's not filtered. He's worse than me.
But you know what?
Really?
I just had him. I just had Kyle Bronson at the rocket test last weekend at the track, and he is the best guy. He's really Wayne and Shirley Hammond is his main sponsor, and I think he's actually related to Cheryl, and he's just a great person, and he ran the Gateway indoor race, Gene, and this guy did him dirty, and I you know what, I'm gonna have to play it because I don't want to ruin. I won't be able to explain how cool what he said, but he said he sold more T-shirts that night after what he said about that guy on camera than he ever has. But anyway, Jonathan Davenport's only Florida Speed Week appearance is going to be at Ocala Speedway Thursday, February 26th, Friday, February 27th, and Saturday, February 28th. The Jonathan Davenport, Superman, if you will, number 49, and the Nutrient Ag Solutions will be at Ocala Speedway. No, not going to be at Volusia, not going to be at Alltech, not going to be at New Henry, going to be at my place. And Jonathan, thank you for putting it up on your website, and I'm going to promote the absolute hell out of it. And I got you, buddy. Did you find?
No, I'm going through all his stuff right now, trying to find it.
He said Bronson got into a kind of a slide job deal, Gene, with this guy, and Bronson said, and you know he's got that kind of that southern twang. He goes, I went down to a spit to fight him, but he's too big of a pussy. I might as well just put my penis right on his head because he wouldn't do anything about it. He
did not.
I might as well just. He said that on Flow Racing. on Flow Racing, he said, I'm going to put my penis right on his forehead because he wouldn't do anything about it, and he completely sold out of T-shirts that night.
You got to be joking.
Yeah. When you find it, let me know.
Could you imagine looking at Shirley Hammond and Wayne Hammond, because they're the salt of the earth. They're just perfect people. You know what I'm saying?
Wayne Hammond just got out of the brand. He was the owner of Brandon Ford for I don't know how long. And
he sold it.
He sold his portion of it and got out.
He still owns a lot of the property that he rents.
And he also owns Brandon Collision.
Yeah,
but he has always been associated with Kyle Bronson. You don't got to worry about Wayne. You got to worry about Cheryl. I've seen Cheryl at East Bay go and knock a bitch out before.
She's a race car driver herself.
Yeah, she used to drive the little Gladiators and the mini stuff.
The late Model 4s.
And she would, fight you if you did her dirty.
That's a Roger in her, boy. She did Rogers. All them Rogers are mean.
Your first blush thoughts on Super.
All right, so here is supposedly Kurt Warner. Boy, I got to tell you, Kurt Warner is. Seth, don't you think Kurt Warner is really gracefully aged nicely?
Super hot.
God dang.
Which one is he?
He's the right one right here.
That hair?
Former Green Bay Packer. But won the Super Bowl with the Rams when they played St. Louis. Was it the greatest show on turf?
That's it.
Yeah, the greatest show on turf.
So was that the following year? Like he left Green Bay and then he went to the Rams and won it?
Race Tractor Talk, $20. And Kevin Burnett, $20.
Thank you. Right. Gene says, don't come rolling up on a Friday with anything less than a $20 bill. He was like third string on the Packers, came from the indoor league and was behind Ty Detmer and Brett Favre. And then I think that's when he went to the Rams, went to training camp as a backup. And then wasn't he
Trent Green got hurt.
Trent Green. That's it. Trent Green was their starter.
And Kurt Warner worked at a grocery store before he got the indoor league gig.
I actually think, Seth, it was Aldi's. I think it might have been Aldi's.
It might have been.
Yeah. So Kurt Warner was working
at
a
fresh vegetable dude.
He was working at a grocery store before the Rams or the Packers, whichever one, called him up, and he went and I think before the Packers called him up, he went to work for a grocery store. He did well enough as a backup that St. Louis signed him as the backup to Trent Green. I think Trent Green, Seth, got hurt in the game within first couple games.
No, for a preseason game.
In a preseason game.
Yeah.
Kurt Warner comes in there. Now, the greatest show on turf was it Marshall Faulk that was the running back, and then who were the two?
Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce.
Ricky
Prohl.
And wasn't there the year they won the Super Bowl, didn't they play the Bucs in the NFC Championship?
Yeah.
And it was that
11-6.
And it was that. And it ended up being a rule where.
What, do you think they were going to win it?
Well,
Bert Emanuel.
Bucs should have won it.
Yeah, Bert Emanuel.
The Bucs got screwed, and it ended up being an NFL rule where the ball can't cause a fumble because of them screwing Bert. Bert Emanuel scored a touchdown, and they called it back, causing the Bucs. The Bucs would have made the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, that was a different play, but it wasn't a touchdown. It was going to be pretty much the locked-in, guaranteed first down, and they called it.
I thought it was in the end zone.
No, it was.
I thought it was in the. Oh, okay, I thought it was in the end zone.
He was thinking of a different. There was a different game later in the playoffs. Later in a couple years, similar thing, and they changed the rules after the Bucs lost.
Isn't that when the Bucs had John Jaravicius?
Joe Jaravicius?
Yeah, remember? Yeah. Didn't they have him?
Yes, they did.
Anyway, Kurt Warner.
You're seriously a Buck fan, ain't you, Lummy?
And the grocery store was Hy-Vee grocery.
Because you got such beautiful answers for them.
Well,
just
Lummy
being
also,
losers.
but Gene,
Seriously.
Lummy also is very highly researched. That's why he's got the 4 screens there.
But listen to him talk. He's like passionate.
Well,
about,
I like the Bucks. It's like Bubba talking about the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, it's like you talking about sprint car races. Like Seth talking about the Bears. We all got our particular.
Well, that's what I was saying. You're really a fan.
He's very much a Bucks fan.
Hey, Gene, remember he told you how much he spends on season tickets? Whatever, it's like I don't know, $5,000 or something. I mean,
I know, but I thought his wife made him do that.
No, listen, Gene. What you don't understand?
Women like to see them tight butts from the.
You can say that again,
Gene. Lummy of all of us, between Brian and Seth and me, and the Diacos, who all like sports in some way, shape, or form. Nobody goes to more sporting events locally than that guy right there.
I know. I've seen him doing it in the rain.
Hold on. He'll even go to. He doesn't go to just the sexy ones.
No,
like
he goes to the what is that? The Lions, the USF dudes.
USF Bulls.
Who watches them?
He'll watch the USF Bulls girls softball team take on the University of Birmingham.
That's right.
He will.
You got some tight butts there.
Honest to God.
You're just a sports fan, huh?
Yeah.
Period.
So anyway, supposedly they're predicting about nearly $2 billion to be bet on the Super Bowl. Now, that's just, through the legitimate booking lines like MGM and Hard Rock. And I don't think that takes into account all the office pools. And if I bet, hey, Seth, you want to bet 50 on the game? Like dudes like that. You know, how much of that? I mean, there's probably triple.
Yeah, they're probably not getting street bets in there.
No, there's no street bets. But, you know, everybody, people that don't bet regularly throughout the year will join an office pool or do a street bet with their buddy. So
Are the two teams locked in already?
Hold on. Gene.
What?
You don't know who's in the Super Bowl?
I know. I know the Super Bowl is coming up.
And he knows he's not watching because of Bad Bunny.
I'm not watching because of Bad Bunny.
Well, I thought you were going to watch the game and then boycott the halftime show.
Well, it depends on who's in there.
Well, we're going to tell you. You ready?
The Bucks are in there. I'm watching for Lummy.
Okay, the Bucks are.
Green Bay's in there. I'm watching for you. If the Bears are in there, I'm watching for
my man.
So listen, we all individually appreciate you taking one for the team because I know you're not a Bears fan. I know you're not a Packers fan. You probably are a Bucks fan. So me and Seth both.
I'd like to be a Dallas fan, but man, they get stepped on all the time.
Yeah, you know what? You have a pretty good idea of the NFL, my friend. But no, Seth's team made it farther than my team. In fact, Seth's teams beat my team to take it to the next level. And then Seth's team's got eliminated.
Okay. Seth, did you cheer harder that way? Yeah.
So here are the two teams. You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you
the two teams that made it.
I'm gonna tell you the city they're from, and would it be? Should I?
He'll know one of them.
Seth, should I go?
Yeah, tell him the city.
Should I go city or mascot?
No, I'd go city.
What would be harder? I think mascot might be harder.
Well, that's why I'm saying say the city and let's see if he knows what the team name is. Right? Is that what you're?
Yeah. All right. Seattle,
Washington.
And, what do you mean? What do you mean?
He's doing word association.
Oh, that's the state.
Yeah.
What the name of the team? Well, Seattle. The birds, right?
Yeah.
The seagulls. I mean,
that's close. That's close. For Gene Lasker, Seth, that's close enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's
seagull, Seahawks.
Yeah. Seahawks, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, okay,
Seagulls.
there we go. All right, verse the New England.
Oh, yeah, the Patriots are in. That just shows that one man doesn't take the team to the Super Bowl.
That's right.
See, you can make an educate. You're good, Gene.
I educate here.
No.
You want to add him to the sports show, Lummy, or what?
Oh yeah, Gene's on. Gene's available.
I'll be fired from there too, Lummy. Don't worry.
Seagulls. I'm damn near getting fired from my card deal.
Yeah.
Now, Gene, I will tell you this, okay? The next time you do cards, it's gotten back to me.
Oh,
the next time that you do cards,
it's not true, Gene.
You gotta go faster. Okay, you can't make it like you got to go faster.
Okay. I see that.
Yeah, they like.
I mean, you threw me in there with not knowing nothing.
Yeah,
for your first time. For your first time,
Seth, he's not really a leader like you.
Yeah,
because he just smacked me in the head and said, "Go faster."
SHEFF, Seth. That's his name, by the way.
I do take the blame for anything bad or that might have happened. I don't think anything bad happened. I just think it was a very in-depth report, which people said they loved.
Right.
People said they loved the in-depth report.
And I think you guys have made some shorts. Lummy, did we make any shorts of the Lasker stuff?
Yeah, and I also sent you the Jonathan Davenport stuff.
Oh, you did?
Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Jonathan Davenport stuff.
Kyle Bronson. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wait. No. So wait till you hear this, Gene. Hold on here.
Look at my man.
Hold on.
He's got a big neck.
Big head.
Oh, if there's a fight to be had.
Oh, he's a fighter.
You want this.
He's been fighting since he was a baby.
You want this redneck
on your side.
On your side. Absolutely. Is it queued up where I need to be, or do I need to?
No, just go. I would go back to the.
Oh yeah. Here we go. So here we go. This is a guy that did him dirty.
Fucking straight purebred. He needs his ass whooped. His daddy didn't do it enough.
Oh, there he's mad. Look at his face.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Talking about this guy, this little rich kid who daddy, put him in a ride and the guy did him dirty. And so this is what he says.
Fucking straight purebred. He needs his ass whooped. His daddy didn't do it enough.
Well, there you have it. Kyle Bronson.
So listen, now, Kyle Bronson now goes to his car,
Put his hand in the helmet,
and trying to get his helmet off because you know you can't.
Well, you can't get the helmet off, but you can hurt his neck.
Oh, you can almost choke a guy out.
Yeah.
Better be like I like your daddy, or I'll whip your fluffy little ass. You'd like to say? Man, this is dumb shit's gonna happen in these places like that, but that's why we love coming here. You know, I was like, I wanted to punch a little kid in his head, but you know he ain't gonna fight, so I ain't gonna just make myself like a damn idiot. So, you know, just gotta keep coming back, and like I said, I'm like one of them old dogs. When somebody gives me back 5 pounds, I'm gonna give them back 10. I promise you. You know, I was like,
whatever. That must be a Sefter deal. Seth, you know, if I give you 5, you're gonna give me back 10. Okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I needed that to fire my ass up and get back going here, and just looking forward to the next one. We got a long season ahead of us.
Let me see if you can find. So I
think, needed that.
I think for a reason. I think he did say something about putting my penis on his forehead.
Okay. See if I can find that one.
Anyway, Gene, just preliminarily, Seahawks versus the Patriots. It's in San Francisco. Lummy, what's the initial line? Do we know?
I think it was 6.5. It was.
So it's going to be a nice, warm type medium game. It's no freezing.
The weather probably won't be a factor.
Right.
No, they don't play in. I mean, they don't play in cold weather cities, dude. I mean, unless it's in indoors.
Yeah, they've played. Detroit, Indianapolis, Minneapolis. I think those are the 3 cold weather cities, Seth, and all those were domes.
Yeah, I feel like it's a rotation between
Miami,
Vegas, everywhere out there, and
New Orleans.
It's 4.5 now. 4.5.
4.5 now for Seattle.
Yeah. Yes.
So, Gene, what is
Seattle to win?
So the odds makers have Seattle at 4.5 point favorites. What does Gene the Greek got?
No, I'm going with the other guys. I'm going with the
Patriots.
With the Patriots, yeah, man.
Yeah, okay, and what's your prediction on that?
I said they win by 3 points.
Patriots by 3.
That's a barn burner.
That's Gene the Greek, Lummy. Remember that,
Gene
okay?
the Greek.
Your first blush thoughts on Super Bowl 60's matchup?
God, Kurt Warner looks like Rob Lowe with that's better looking than Rob Lowe.
What do you think, Kurt?
I'm excited about it. I know a lot of people are leaning towards Seattle as maybe the more complete team.
The dude's got makeup on.
You know, I don't know that he does.
No, you don't think that's eyeliner?
He's got makeup on, and he's 54.
Okay. I think Genie might have some eyeliner on, yeah. That takes his ruggedness kind of out a little bit.
I like what the Patriots have done. And Drake May, although he hasn't played great in the playoffs, we've seen what he's done all year long. I think they have a really good defense. I think they do a great job scheme-wise where they could give
Of course, he's got the brand new $60,000 grill, too.
Problem. So,
Gene, you got a brand new grill, don't you?
Yeah, but $70,000.
Are you serious?
$70,000 bolted in my mouth.
$70,000.
But I got perfect teeth.
I think on the surface, it's a good matchup. I still want to see more from the Patriots. I think they're going to have to show up and obviously play better offensively if they're going to compete in this football game. But if they do what they did during the season,
wasn't Drake May a rookie last year?
Yeah,
we came in with Caleb Williams.
Yep.
Yeah,
he looks little.
He does look like he's got little spaghetti arms,
don't he?
He does.
By his elbows.
Rabel's pretty big.
What's that?
Rabel was pretty big.
How big is Drake May? Let me see if you can find me the stats on Drake.
Big enough to complete 70% of his passes.
I thought you had to be tall to be a quarterback.
Well, I mean, he might be.
He's tall. He's just not yoked or anything.
He's 6'4", Gene.
Oh, wow.
He just needs to work.
He looks shorter than the coach.
He needs to get in the weight room and work on those arms a little bit.
6'4", 225.
A lot of times, man.
225.
But listen, a lot of times, Gene, quarterbacks won't work on their biceps and triceps because they think that
hinder the throw.
It might hinder their natural throwing. They've been throwing this way for however many years.
Tendons are built a certain way on them arms.
And coupled with what their defense has done in the playoffs, I think this could be a really good football game that I know a lot of people.
Mushroom Mitch says, I got 50 for Lasker. How about it? God, Lasker brings it in. What's Lasker up to, like $4,000 today?
Yeah.
My God, one dude gave down 2,000.
Boom.
Johnny Johnny Castica, a G-ball.
Boom.
Gloria Zach, 25.
Boom.
A plethora of others. Iceland Mike, 2,400. Which
Don't forget my little people.
which equates to $2.40 American.
And, may go, strongly in one direction.
See, somebody needs to tell Kurt Warner, Kurt, you look great, bud. You do. Your hair is on point. Your goatee looks good. You got naturally nice eyebrows. You got, you look great. Why the eye makeup? Men, because
that's why he looks so good. Because anytime you outline something, it looks good. That's why when you draw a picture on something, you put an outline on it.
I don't know if that equates to men's eyes.
When you ever used a coloring book back in the day?
Yep, that's the only way I could color without getting outside the lines.
That's right.
Jason Lindquist, $10.
Seth will show up Monday with eyeliner on.
I've had. I wear eyeliner. I've worn a couple times.
Hold on, Gene, you've worn eyeliner?
Yeah.
For what?
When you want to go, so you look like Kurt Warner. You look good.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You tell him that you jacked the track up a little bit?
Yeah.
Good.
I want. Can you have Gary make me a short about the JD?
Yeah, no, just cut up.
I want the long. I want the long version to send to JD, but I want a cut up short that I can, have my people send everywhere.
Okay. Do you want him kind of focusing on his only Florida appearance is going to be?
Yes. That he's cherry picking. And his only Florida appearance is at my track.
Okay.
Hey, I sent you Sydney Sweeney's new magazine cover on IM.
Okay.
My dogs are so happy right now. It's just
because they love the weather.
Well, the
weather in
I
conjunction.
can't say it on the radio because I don't know what do you hear me say it, but being Khaleesi got killed was a gift to us, truthfully, in a little sense of it. Not that we don't love her and miss her, and we cry for her all the time because she was such a mean girl to the other dogs to keep them in line that they didn't have the fun that they have now.
Oh, so now they don't got to worry about the hard ass being there with
They run their yard any which way they want to go. Khaleesi make you run where she wanted you to go. And
so it's going to would be like kind of like if your family lost you, how happy they would be because they could finally have some fun.
That's you know what? That's right.
Finally coping, not to worry about getting hit in the back of the fucking head.
Getting me your drink. What's up, Kankles?
But Khaleesi wouldn't allow the dogs on the bed in the morning. Only Khaleesi get up there and lay with Mom or me. And if
literally, would she become territorial and bark and bite at them?
Yeah, she'd growl right at you.
And so those two dogs
turn around and move.
Those dogs had to stay on the ground.
She had to eat first, and then she checked your plates, and then she let you eat. But the other dogs are sitting there staring at her eating. Now when we lay the plate, everybody eats at the same time. And everybody's smiling and happy and eating all their food. And, Khaleesi would tell you one day, that's enough food for you and make you walk away from the plate. I wouldn't believe it. But my wife was telling me that Khaleesi tells them they had enough because she wants the rest of it. And I didn't believe all that, but watching it now and keeping up with it, it's the truth.
Okay, cool.
And the two little ones love each other, and they just are friends like buddies. And the two big ones just think they're both of them are buddies. They all sleep together when they lay down. They're all bolted together. It's great.
Almost out of formerly $25.
All right. Thank you. So much.
My God, what a big fucking day. What a big day.
Listen up, freak shows! He's back. Living proof that a man can live without a brain. Back to Bubba!
I don't know who's putting all that stuff together, but thank you. I think Macho is. I don't know if Thomas Gentry's doing anything or not.
Macho, Little Brad James.
Little Brad James.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Joey Campbell says, I got a $20 bill for Gene Lasker. How about it? Now, Lasker, I do have a potential situation that I think...
Grouper Lips 25.
Boom. Thank you, Grouper Lips. Thank you. I think that you will be excited about. And I know that, like, as soon as I mention this, you couldn't say yes, please, thank you fast enough. You know, you're doing something nice with me, with Bobby, and Bobby's coming to pick the cream machine up. Like, Bobby is like one of the part of the...
I don't need no hugs.
No,
okay,
but no,
don't
okay.
even touch me.
You don't even know what I'm going to do. So
I
you
know,
know
but
what?
it sounds weird that you're even trying to do something.
Listen, right now, you're going to apologize to me and say, I'm sorry. No, hold on. I'm going to make you. Because I got such an unbelievable thing to offer you.
You giving me another one of them tactical bags?
No, it blows that. Do you need another one?
Yeah, I'd like to have one.
Okay, this blows this out of the water. So at this particular point, you're gonna say, "Sorry for jumping the gun." Go ahead, say it.
No, because I don't know what I'm sorry about yet.
Okay, trust me.
Trust you. I've done that before, and you know what?
Okay.
They wrote a documentary about yourself.
Okay, I get it, but until you apologize to me, say I'm repeat after me. I wouldn't run you through the mill of humiliation if it wasn't something super spectacular. I wouldn't be calling you out, humiliating you right now, making you
Maybe
say,
you're getting me back for last week.
Well, no. All you have to say is, I'm very, very sorry for jumping the gun.
I'm very, very sorry for jumping the gun. Please don't be giving me no perfume trip stuff up.
No, I'm not giving you no perfume stuff. So I was talking to Matt Heller from Horn Blasters yesterday.
Oh, no way.
Uh-huh. And he's like, hey, listen, we just hit 1 million on the Horn Blasters YouTube channel. We just hit 1 million. And to celebrate it,
let's get Gene Lasker something, put him in jail.
No, he goes, I'd like to come in on the show. First of all, Matt Heller's invited anytime he wants. Like, I love Matt Heller. Yeah. Probably the nicest, coolest. Like, you know, Matt Heller's killing it. He's a millionaire. And you know what? A lot of times when you see a guy that's killing it and he's a millionaire, you might not be happy for him. You might just actually be a little jealous. You might be like, man, that could be me, man. Matt Heller... Like, I genuinely am very happy that he's a successful man, and I hope he makes, if he makes $1 million a year, I hope he makes $50 million a year. Like, he's philanthropic, he takes care of people, he's just a good friend. And so he goes, do you have any vehicle that you'd like us to put a full-blown horn package on, for a promo? You talk about us on the air a little bit. Continue, maybe do some
You mentioned me?
some content, of scaring some people or whatever. But we'd like to, we're doing like some reaching out to local celebrities and just my friends and the people that don't have a set of horns on their truck or whatever, and doing it as a promo deal. So I go, well, Matt, if you remember when I first got my F-150. You gave me a kit that was specifically made to be for an F-150, where you take the rear spare tire out, Gene, and it hangs up in there, the compressor and everything. So I already, and Lummy has located a kit, And so I got a kit. So I told Matt Heller, Matt, I got a kit. I just need your guys to install it. He's like, oh, okay. Well, do you know anybody else that wants one? I go, listen, absolutely. I got a guy on my show, and he was very familiar with you. I go, Gene Lasker. And he's like, oh. And his exact words were, why doesn't that guy already have one?
Because I'll go to jail.
So
I will use it.
So anyway, Gene, I got you a set of horns that they're going to put in. They'll do all.
Sarah's going to be calling you now.
They're doing all the. They're doing all the install, the whole 9 yards.
Wow.
It'll probably be in the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But now, so am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? You thought I was going to job you out with some perfume?
That ain't no jobbing.
I mean, you've actually mentioned it to me. Man, I wish I had a set of them horn blasters on my truck. I'd have a hell of a time.
Don't be
with
protesting on any corner I come by.
So.
Is Seth getting one too?
Well, see,
Hemi?
I don't know that Seth's Volkswagen is necessarily a horn blaster-ish.
You can't probably fit it in there.
Yeah,
either.
I don't.
Well, I'm heavy duty.
Yeah. No, but you got to be a bigger vehicle where you got a room to store.
Yeah, you got to have
Well, let's extend it out a little bit, Gene. Let's build an extended cab.
Yeah, Seth, I'm sorry. I apologize to you that you weren't first top of my mind as to who really needed horns. So I'm sorry.
It's all good. Maybe just like a bike horn or something. Do they have anything like that?
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
You could maybe mount on your rearview mirror and you have to go out there and hit it.
Yeah, I'm getting my bike fixed up, so I would love a little
squeeze that little ball.
Yeah.
Like a clown.
Seth, I got one I can bring you.
You do
Walker
okay.
doesn't use it anymore.
So anyway, Gene, I'm going to get you, courtesy of Matt Heller, because I already have I just need mine installed. They've already given me one. So he's like, well, I've put one aside for you. I go, well, give mine to Lasker. So, Gene,
wow,
how now? Am I right now? Was I? You're trying to be a dick?
Yeah, you're more than right.
I
apologize, man. Yeah. I'll apologize again. I'll apologize 4 more times if I get another one too.
No, you only get one, Gene. Okay, you only need one. You don't need.
I'm gonna be in trouble with that one. You know that.
That's okay. I think
people are gonna hear it.
That's kind of what I think. Matt wants is for you to organically, and Gene, and with that comes, shooting some content, that we can put up.
Watch people jump.
So anyway, Horn Blasters, you can go to hornblasters.com, and they just on their YouTube channel hit 1 million subscribers. He kills it on Instagram. I mean, he was early in on most of the socials, and 1 million. Can you imagine? What their YouTube channel is doing monetarily? Oh my God,
feeling good.
And Matt knows. I think Matt's got a guy that cuts all of them into shorts and like a lot of. And here's the thing, Matt's now like if you're a show truck, those those trucks that they put like 150 grand in, and like they all now it's kind of like mandatory that you got to have a set of horns. And they usually, Gene will get them powder coated to match the truck.
Or chromed.
So, anyway, hornblasters.com is the
Lasker
website.
is going to be horn blasting.
Mm-hmm. So I got that for you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Whew.
Who's that?
That's Sydney Sweeney, and she is kind of Seth, would it be appropriate or would it be factually correct to call her kind of the new it girl?
Yeah, I'd say so.
In Hollywood.
She's very popular right now.
She's an actress and she's kind of
what show?
Several.
She's Euphoria, and then there's another movie she just came out. Housemaid or Handmaid's Tale or something like that.
And she also was part of this controversy because she has an unbelievable body and she wore these jeans and a bunch of people were, talking smack about her that she made a kind of a racial deal or something like that. And she's just
wearing a pair of jeans.
She's just
she wore the black lady jeans.
She's just a super cool chick.
And the black ladies didn't like it.
And I don't know, more pop culturally stuff than I do. I don't know that she is like causes any issues or gets, acts like Kanye West or blows her mouth or says anything stupid. I know that she
will.
She put her I think she's got a new bra and panty
lingerie
line that is about to hit. I don't know with a major manufacturer or not. And her and somebody else vandalized the big Hollywood sign in Hollywood in Beverly Hills, and they put her bra and panties all over it. And they got some good PR out of it. But that's probably the most controversial thing she's done. She's hot. She's a great actress. And she's on the cover of Cosmopolitan. Whew. How old is she? Is she like 27, 26? Yeah. Where'd she come from? Was she just like
her mom?
We know she came from her mom.
She's just a girl, man. She ain't all that.
All right.
Look at her.
There's a lot of people, Gene, that would disagree with you.
I can dress my wife up and look just as badass.
Well, why
as
don't
her.
you then, okay?
I do sometimes.
Okay.
I sent you her lingerie website.
She's just pushing her own boobs up. That's why she looks so great.
It dropped, I think, today.
This is her new lingerie line?
Yeah.
All right, hold on here.
Sydney Sweeney came from Spokane, Washington, September 12th, 1997.
Spokane, Washington girl, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So this is, I don't know, I can't quite find the volume on this. Maybe it's not a volume deal.
I think it's just a look thing.
Born to be a, is it, what's SYRN? A CERN?
Yeah.
This is her new, so Lasker, you're going to tell me that chick's not hot as hell?
Oh, she is pretty hot.
Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you something.
I'm trying to find a bad spot on her, but I really can't.
No. Look at that.
Babyface had something about her, but I can't remember.
What a Babyface?
Babyface had a problem with her?
That she has a butterface.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I don't think so. I think, hold on. If you look at her in her most natural state with hardly any makeup, right here,
showed you
this
that
next
one
shot
spot.
right here, right this next one right there.
Yeah.
That's
not a bit of makeup.
Yeah, that's not an ounce of makeup or what looks to be very little, and she looks great as hell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Thank you, Robert. He said that she had a touch of Down syndrome.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
That's Babyface.
Come on, Babyface.
He gets edgy.
Babyface, how does he know anything about Down syndrome?
He doesn't.
He don't even got a mirror because he knows he's ugly. How could you say anything bad about that girl?
Because you're Babyface and you don't got a mirror because you know you're ugly. I mean, Babyface has a touch of Down too. He's got that high forehead and
what
and kind of
I don't know if I see that in him. But me and Babyface, so we kind of like shook hands and
made up
and kind of camaradered a little bit during the bar.
That's camaraderie. Had you guys.
But camaraderie is what people do. Camarados is like when you get together.
Okay. Hey, Seth, you want a camarado today?
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
$20.
I heard you got a new car and you want to take me for a ride because we can camarado.
That's
right.
Man.
Hey, Phoebes, I'm going to be a little late. I'm doing some camarado.
Are you making fun of me, or that's
no?
I'm
putting you over, man.
People don't say that.
He's making fun of you. I'm not, Gene. I think it's funny.
Gene, the same guy making fun of you is the same guy that just got you about a $3,000 horn system.
I can't wait,
yeah,
man.
I'll make fun of you all you want.
That's going to be fun.
We're going to Camarado all day and all night.
Camarado. Like Desperado from the Eagles. Tom Brady makes his choice for the new Las Vegas Raiders head coach, but faces nervous wait. But faces nervous wait to get his man. Who have they selected, Lummy? They
Clint Kubiak.
Yeah, Brady's talked about Kubiak, Clint Kubiak,
and he's currently with one of the teams that's playing in the Super Bowl, isn't he?
Yeah, Seattle. Larry, $25.
All right,
there you
Lasker.
go. Well, yeah, you know what? Fridays, Lasker is so popular. And, we don't want to interrupt the show too much with horns, and that's very disruptive. So it's a $20 minimum, Lummy, on Fridays to get your name mentioned.
To get a horn?
To get a horn. Because Lasker is just that, that popular.
That horn's right like in my right rear, right behind my head.
It is.
It is.
But that means money, Gene. That means money.
I'm good with it.
If
I don't got my horns with me because...
If Tico came through the gate with a $50,000 powder coating job, and one of your guys hit a little horn, you wouldn't have a problem with that.
No, sir.
Sicilian Redneck, $20.
Not to get in your business.
Hong Kong.
Not to get. Who's that?
Sicilian Redneck, $20.
Man, I want to talk about business right now.
No, but
I'm mad.
Let me ask you. You're mad?
Yeah.
What are you mad about?
Trump's messing with my business.
His paints.
No, not even my paint.
It's that.
If it gets to my paint, I'm going to really be hot.
It's the tariff, isn't it?
No, it's to keeping regular people out of this country. Okay, so like Bobby Myers and the Strawberry guys and all my rides for the fair, I'm not getting no work from them guys because they got no help to tear the rides down to rebuild them.
Because they usually rely
They usually
on...
get 60 people a year for 9 months. And the same 20 guys for the last 11 years are stopped right now at the border, but they're not allowed in because they don't got the original document signed showing they can come in. They got copies.
Dirt merchant, $20.
So now they're messing with our people, and they won't let our South Africans in.
Yeah, I think...
That's baloney, bro.
And as MAGA as you are...
As MAGA as I am, man.
And
Trump needs to get off that high horse and be smart enough to...
He's making some really, really, really...
I mean, I know he's got a hard job trying to get all these idiots out of this country after
But hold on. Here's
we let him in there
here's
for
the
so
deal.
many.
Here's the problem. I think that he needs to take a step back on ICE, and he needs to say, because they have the lists, give us the lists of illegal immigrants that are in our country that have caused issues, that have gotten in trouble, that have been arrested, have been arrested from their country they came from. Overall, bad people.
Right. Put a bounty on them, man, so we can all make money.
Get them out of here. But if you're a guy that's worked in Gibsonton, Florida for the last 20 years,
every year, 9 months out of the year,
seasonally coming down to set up. Listen, a lot of people don't know, but right outside of Tampa is a small town called Gibsonton. And Gibsonton is the carny capital of the world.
Yep.
And they make more. That's where
everything's made.
Most of your small fair and larger fair, even the Florida State Fair, something that
Plant
large.
City Fair, all comes out of Gibsonton.
Everything from the Zipper to every major
Ferris wheel, roller coaster, everything.
Every major amusement.
Even the clown dump tank.
They don't do things for Busch Gardens and things. They do mobile, everything that's a mobile fair.
They travel out there. They go from the fair to Plant City to Jacksonville and then go north.
About 80% of if you're in Warsaw, Indiana this year, and by the way, they have the Kosciuszko County Fair that comes to the fairgrounds every year. Chances are that ride you're riding on, that Zipper, that Himalaya, that whatever, that Ferris wheel, all of that's manufactured. 80% of all of that's manufactured in this little town called Gibsonton. Well, guess who powder coats all of that stuff? You can't paint it because paint won't last. It'll get chipped as soon as some guy tears that ride down. It's just going to look like
all the
crap.
handrail with your rings on and you're hitting the top of the metal bars with your rings.
All of it. All
chip
the
paint
metal.
off, but don't chip my powder off.
All the metal that they use to make these rides are powder coated by Gene. So Trump now has listen, if you don't got paper, like he's just. I think he needs to take and another industry that he's hurt tremendously is the hotel hospitality industry. All these women that clean rooms for the Hilton and the Marriott and the Holiday Inn and all the most of their cleaning staff are immigrants.
Bad Mike, $20,
and they're having a hard time finding Americans do these jobs, and so. I'm not happy with him because he uses he's been using these tariffs as negotiation / bully tactics. And I think that now the other hand of the other argument to this, and this is what we're going to get from Dan, this is what Dan would be saying, would be if you're illegal, you just need to be like, you got to get out of here. Like only Americans. Well, I think we need to take. I mean, I think there's a happy medium, and maybe he's there now, where a guy that has come to this country for 11 years and never got in trouble, and he's seasonal. That you somehow document that guy to be able to be here and to do the work that we can't get Americans, because there are industries.
He's got a 9-month visa.
There's industries.
He's legal.
That are being shut down completely because of his hard ass stance on immigration. And immigration. I think the great Ronald Reagan, and I've said this 10 times. I think he said it on the Johnny Carson show one time when he was running against a Carter, and I think Ronald Reagan said it best. Let me see if you can find me the clip. I know you found it for me before, but Ronald Reagan, when he was running for president in 1980, and there was a big immigration issue back then. Carter had let a bunch of them in, and it was kind of like where we are now. Ronald was like, and I'm not a very good Ronald Reagan impersonator, but he's like, well, Johnny, I think we can solve the immigration problem by these great people that want to come into our country and work. Let's, at the border, give them Social Security cards and get them into the system.
Boom. What's the problem with that?
So that background check them, make sure they're good people, but let them in, give them a Social Security card, and make them legal from day one. And they're paying into the system.
He's making these big old busts. Just bring the T-shirt trailer right there. Boom, you over there. You sign up.
I mean, listen,
you get
the United States government could set up
American flag T-shirt, and you're in.
They give you American flag T-shirt, a coupon to McDonald's for a Happy Meal.
That's right.
And
be sponsored by McDonald's would sponsor it,
and a work visa and a Social Security card, so that your employer is paying taxes and you're paying taxes, and we're all good.
And then guys like me could apply for help wanted on a sheet that these guys get when they come here.
Yeah, so when they come here,
automatic here, find your job.
Here are the businesses
that want you.
Where are you traveling to? Oh, I'm going to Tampa. Okay, well here's a list of people.
Call Lasker and Bobby Myers, and we'll put you right.
Bobby Myers wants you to put together carnival rides immediately.
60 of you.
So you got 50 other friends, buddy? See. So anyway, let me. Kubiak, I guess, is the Raider. Is it? I don't know that they can announce it while he's still.
I can't even technically really interview him.
However, they should reach an agreement with Kubiak. They will have to wait until after the Super Bowl to get him, given the fact that he's going to be on the sidelines for Seattle. Further reports have suggested that they make that should he make the move to Las Vegas, there's a strong likelihood that he brings other Seahawks staff with him. Well, are they not happy with the current coach? Well, how can you not be happy with? Well,
they all get promoted.
Oh,
that's
meaning
why.
like if they're like
Well, he's the offensive coordinator. He would be the head coach, so he could hire, say, the quarterback's coach to be the offensive coordinator.
Is that Brady? Is he sick?
No, Tom Brady ain't sick. He's just.
Why is he so skinny?
Because he's not playing the game anymore.
Oh, no steroids.
If that's what you say, sure. So when we return.
So, Macho Man, if you stop working out, you get skinny like that pretty quickly, like a year later?
Damn straight.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
Oh, man, you poor dudes. You guys got to work out. You can't even rest.
No.
Ha
if you're naturally a skinny bitch like him, then yeah, you're going to lose it pretty quick.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of was like, he was kind of a bigger guy.
Well, he's 6'5".
When he played.
He's 6'5". He's probably down 20 pounds.
Oh, wow.
From, the strength in his leg muscles to just whatever.
Just from not eating eggplant and having a lot of sex.
Yeah, because he's blasting a lot.
Alex Earl.
So, Lummy, we've been... John Bird from the Over the Line podcast that it is part of our podcasting network. He's the guy that I think it would be polite for me to say, or maybe not to say that I think that maybe he's on the spectrum.
Yeah, I would say so.
I think that John Bird is on the spectrum. And the other thing is...
Well, at least he didn't lie to us and not sing a song during Bart.
No, he was ready.
I know, he sang good.
So listen, people don't know how this went down. So I get done introducing everybody. Of course, I forgot Tuttle. He's mad at me. That's why he quit. No, just kidding. Tuttle's going through some issues right now and needed a... Tuttle is welcome back at any time. But I don't know, Lasker. I mean... If you could keep up Wednesdays and Fridays, I mean, it would. Phew, you're good for the show, my friend. I mean, he's so damn good for the show that we won't even accept less than $20 on his Friday appearances.
That's right.
That's how G. Lasker rolls. So anyway, I did promise after we got done doing our stuff on stage, the Hall of Fame inductees, and just paying homage to everybody from my mom to Seth to Gene Lasker to Sarah, just to everybody. I would give John Bird. I didn't know that he was a country singer, or I guess he can do covers too.
Yeah, he can do covers.
I was going to give him a 3-song set, so I honored my word, and he got up there. And he started doing his 3-song set, and I found Lummy. I said, enough. I think the fans are not really digging it. I'd rather just go back to Macho Man music. So Lummy goes, well, what do you want me to do? I go, I want you to go up there, and with Macho Man, so you got backup, and say, okay, John, that's good. We appreciate the songs. And if he says, well, I'm not done with my 3rd song, just say, well, Bubba's cutting it short. And Lummy, I think that's literally what you said.
I kind of did. I said, Gene Lasker's sick of it. He's going to give a lot of money to snipe you. Get off the stage.
Okay.
How many songs did he get done?
Oh, one.
No. I don't even think that he got. I thought he got maybe only half of that song done.
No, I gave him almost to the end of the song.
Oh, okay. I know that I blew the order in as the song was probably a minute and a half in. I think wasn't it a Tom Petty song?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Gene.
I think after the first chorus,
he started saying my name in the song.
No, I said you looked more than annoyed.
Oh, I was.
Fish on the J, 50. G. Lasker, straight fire. Maybe that's 3. So let me, John Bird.
Yeah, he fell in love with one of the Sunbelt girls too.
Oh, one of
the married girls?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they're all married. It was.
I think the Sunbelt girls all were married.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, stay away, John Bird.
He would have got assaulted for that.
Yeah. I mean, don't mess with me and Gene's Sunbelt deal.
Of course
From
not.
Kevin to Bob to Jake to Tina, they're all. Gene, that's one of our best. That's one of our best clients.
Yeah, we weren't sure if it was one of the single ones.
Have you met the boss man, Bobby K?
Yeah.
He used to play tight end for Penn State.
Did he? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about that.
He doesn't
part,
talk about it much.
You can see he's a rugged dude.
And his wife Carla.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice. So let me, I guess John Bird on the Over the Line podcast.
Yes.
Put together a song for the great Gene Lasker.
Yes.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. So
you allowed that?
Well, Gene, I've not heard it yet.
You can't just use my name for free. You kidding me?
Yes, he can.
Oh, you allowing that?
Well,
he's actually a good guitar player.
I'm allowing it, Gene.
Why'd you kick him off stage?
I'm
Because he's
allowing
on
it.
your podcast.
I'm
because you own
allowing.
him.
I'm allowing it because it could be one of two things, both of which are funny. It could be good, which could be funny, or it could be horrible and piss you off, and that's funny. And guess what business I'm in?
Gene.
Funny business?
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Gene says this isn't dry.
I would have liked a Slim Jim this morning, like I usually get.
Yeah, I didn't. I was running late, bro. I had to load up trash cans on my trailer.
So, what do you think, motherfucker, about me pulling you off? Oh, Lummy, get me that Horn Blasters air check.
Got it.
What do you think about me getting you a fucking Horn Blasters?
I love you for that, man. Because I would love.
And then, Gene, once you got one, if they install them so good that if you were to get a new truck, you just take it off and put it on your new truck.
Right.
Because they make it all just bolt. They have brackets.
That's cool, because my truck will be all cleaned up, nice, no dents, no scratches. Got my new roll bar and my wing to put on there. And, yeah, I'll be styling with the old horns. I'll be using them horns when I'm entering Ocala Speedway. Also.
Gene, I think you're going to be using those horns ad nauseum. How about Lasker fucking like $4,000 today? What the fuck, Seth Kushner?
That's because I argued with you last week, and I didn't step down from the argument. That's what the people are saying.
What do you mean?
Because even Dan and the other guy stepped down from you, but I didn't. But I kind of did, didn't I? I did.
Well, I don't want you just fucking with me, not just to fuck with me.
No, I wasn't. I had my opinion.
Yeah.
And I didn't veer from it, I guess. Or them guys did, and they were proud of that. Is what they said, which I didn't okay it. I said, listen, he has his opinion. I
don't know what the secret
I
sauce
said maybe
is.
I might have took mine a little bit longer than he wanted me to, but you know, back in the day he'd have smacked me. And he'd come on going, I wish it was back in the day. Yeah, me too, because I'd get shot. He'd take that old pellet gun and pop, 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 light me up. Glad it's Friday. Jeez.
They're saying it might snow on Sunday.
Yeah, they're saying that.
Or Saturday.
That is
Just Saturday night, right?
Saturday night, yeah.
Saturday night. I'm telling you right now, this Tom Homan guy, he ran up into Minneapolis, already got the fucking mayor and the fucking governor more on their page than ever. Maybe this motherfucker should be the president. I mean,
what's he fixing?
He's worked in government. He's the border czar. He started with Ronald Reagan and saying so think about this. If you're good enough to work for Reagan, Bush, Clinton,
every one of them kept him on.
Everybody. So Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, and Trump have all kept him on. What's that say for you?
That he's a damn good worker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe he was with every one of them.
Yep.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
If you're looking for that non-offensive broadcast,
You're in for a surprise. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love the sponge.
It's not that kind of love sponge. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, that sounds so much better. And Gene, this is another one, another contribution you've made to the show, bringing Kurt Morgan and Morgan Exteriors as a major advertiser for our program. They actually spend money. Like, we're not just doing like free oil and filters.
No.
Kurt Morgan's spending hard money with me to promote his business I think 2 different locations, right?
Yeah. He loves the show, man. He's been listening to the show since the 90s.
Oh, he's got more than 2. He's got like 4 or 5, I think.
What, locations?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all over the state.
He
owns this one here, Tampa, all his own. Every other one, he's got a partner.
He has the one in Walmart too, right?
What's that?
That's his. The one in Walmart's his too, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so hold on. He's so big that he's in Walmart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a kiosk in Walmart?
No,
he's got a little store in there.
Yeah, he's got a store in there.
A store in Walmart?
Yeah, you know, like where they sometimes put those
You
Subways.
got the eyeglass places, or you got
yeah.
Taco Bell.
He's got a Morgan Exteriors in Walmart?
In the store.
When you walk in, it's right on the right.
Yeah.
Replacement windows, siding insulation, door insulation, roofing. You need
Dude, they'll
anything.
build you a house.
They
do to build a house.
Bathroom restoration. Yeah. New hardwood flooring, new kitchen, new shingles, new roof, new windows, new driveway. It doesn't matter. Morgan Exteriors. You can go to morganexteriorinc.com. I got to get with Opie and Lauren, who both were. I think Opie might be his son.
It is his son.
Okay, I got to get because they got a.
Big Ope, man, he runs the place.
So Big Ope.
Yep.
They got.
He was a motocross rider for a while, but he too many tabletop crashes. Mama got him out of there.
And that will listen. Thank God, mom got it because that'll paralyze. I've seen people get paralyzed.
Yeah,
from that.
he's seen friends get paralyzed. So
Right.
Mom said she wasn't playing that game no more.
Supercross deal is no joke. Can I tell you, Lasker? It's going to blow your mind. Who is an unbelievable supercross driver? I mean, I'm talking about hitting those tabletops, and you know how they get to, when they're like 40 feet in the air, and they kind of cock their bike sideways,
Yeah,
and
turn
then
360 and stuff. You get it leaned over.
Do you know who is really good at that? And the first time I saw him ride was on a professional course, and I was like, "There's no way that's him." He did a switcheroo and put some young kid, Mark Tate, the guy who owns our building. You know Mark?
That guy?
He is an unbelievable.
I want to go riding with him.
He'll smoke you.
That's okay.
He will smoke you.
I'll follow him.
Yeah, there you go. And he loves old school. He restores old school vintage 70s Suzukis.
I got a old 70 Honda.
Yeah,
125.
Yeah.
The one that came with the angle shocks going forward.
Anyway, back to my good friend Kurt Morgan. What a great guy. He's big in racing, but more importantly, Morgan Exteriors. He's taken it from just a little mom. I mean, it literally was him and 2 dudes.
Dude, he built an addition on this dude's house, and he built a little hideaway room where the wall, where the TV and all the books are on, turns around the opposite way. Then the TV's in the little room, and then the books are on the back room.
You mean like a hidden room?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Amazing.
Anyway, thank you. 813-931-4663. I'm on their website right now. You can navigate around. Anyway, Opie, the son who runs the place, was trying to tell me about they got some type of referral program where if Bubba Army goes there and somehow I don't know how to get signed up to the referral program. I'm like, Opie, listen, you guys already do enough for us in the money that you spend. I don't know if I need to get hooked up with the referral program. He's like, I'm telling you, you get one Bubba Army that does a major job with us, and you're going to be thinking differently. So I got to somehow get on the referral program. There's something I'm not doing correctly within. I'll
tell him to explain it to me. I'll be at a shop tonight.
Gene, you're not going to.
No, Bubba, I think that's a great idea. I'd like to hear Gene explain it.
He can barely minimize chat from his computer.
I can't minimize chat at all. I ain't got it on the screen no more.
There you go. That's good.
Is Macho Man mad at me? Mach, what'd I do?
It's getting restarted.
I didn't restart it. But,
Babyface was complaining that computer was too slow, Gene, so I had to refresh it.
Yeah. You don't got to just kick Babyface's butt.
Gene wants to see all the people because Lummy, that chat's probably blowing Gene up because Gene's a big heavy hitter today. This might be outside of like a Bubba 199. Lummy, this might be one of the best days we've had in years.
100%.
I don't know what has gotten into people, or Gene, if you will. So anyway, as promised, this is John Bird. He's on the Over the Line podcast, which is part of our podcasting networks. Seth, what day do you usually drop the Over the Line?
Oh, I don't know.
There's no rhyme to reason.
No.
Sometimes you forget a week. Sometimes you put 2 up.
Most of the time it's over the weekend.
Okay.
What do they talk about?
They talk about just everything. There's just 3 dudes, and John Bird's one of them. And again, as I play this song, he's written it for you, Gene. Now, Lummy, does he got heat with Gene?
No, he wants to be Gene's best friend. That's why he wrote this song.
Oh, so this
it's
isn't
called
like
Oh Gene.
So this is not an adversarial.
No,
they're trying to get me on the show and all.
Can I tell you? I don't know if this. I don't want to do a spoiler, but Lummy did tell me, if I can bring this up, Bubba.
Sure, please.
That this is to the tune of Jolene, which is an absolute classic.
Jolene. Was that originally a Johnny Cash song?
No, Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton song.
It's that's almost a song you don't even touch. So I'm just saying,
Please don't take her from me just 'cause you can.
Gene knows.
Yeah.
So he can't mess this up. There's a lot riding on this.
This is Oh Gene.
So.
Gene,
please know that I want you to know because you got it. Gene. Gene. Your wife might be screaming that while you're laying the business to her. Gene, you might like this song. Actually, you might like this so much that you have to play it while you're making love to your wife. Oh, Gene. So, Gene, please know because
I hit a 4th Oh Gene, I'm really in the game.
So listen to me. Your mindset and how you get when we get ready to go into a particular topic, your mindset is everything. If you got a bad attitude going into something, sometimes you're a dick. If you got an open mind going into something, sometimes you're kind and accepting. So please know that this guy's not trying. Now, Tuttle at times tried to piss you off. I'll give you that.
And I don't know why Tuttle was always hating on me.
Well, he doesn't anymore, and he doesn't want any problems with you. But there has been, over the years, people screw with you because they're intimidated by you. But please know this. I want you to know this. And Seth, maybe you can help me out with this. I think you'll validate that this comes from no other place than his admiration for you.
I without hearing it, I would say yes.
Yeah, like he wants to be your buddy, and he wants to make you happy, and he wants to pay homage to you with this song.
And he does probably want to get you on the show and get your rub.
And he would like to probably maybe have you do like a Zoom, like you zoom in on. Gene, have you ever Zoomed before?
Getting on throttle, back straight away? What?
No, not.
Yeah,
Gene, have you ever Zoomed? You mean when I smashed the gas? When I smashed the gas in the back straightaway and I'm zooming through corners 3 and 4? Yeah, I do that all the time, every time I race. Mm-hmm. No, Gene, it's a Zoom meeting, and it's where you are in front of a laptop or your phone or a computer, and it's almost.
It's called FaceTime.
Well, there you go. It's yes.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
he's got. I mean,
yeah. You FaceTimed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what. If they were to have you on their show, they would FaceTime you into their show. If you agree to it, and they would like to have you as a guest. And Gene, anytime you're a guest on somebody's show, that means you're kind of big time. Like, they just don't have jobbers.
But I don't know.
I got all these guys wanting me to be on their shows, man. I need to get with Bean.
Well, let's not get crazy.
So you do the right thing. I'm Bumper Army. I'm this show's guy.
Between me, Lummy.
As long as
hold on, between me, Lummy, Seth, and Macho, we can get you booked correctly on the right shows. We're not going to put you on some jobber show. Tom Bean doesn't need to get involved in that. Tom Bean doesn't even get involved in my Zoom stuff. My producers do. So between me, Seth, Lummy, and Macho, if somebody wants you on their show, reach out to us, and we'll determine whether it's good.
There you go.
Good,
I'm fine with that.
Good for your brand or not.
Well, I don't care about my brand. I care about this brand.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Well, also we want to make sure that Gene's not wasting his time, because if Gene's
time's
on
money for Gene.
Well, if Gene's on a podcast and it gets boring, I mean, like Gene's not going to hang around at all. So,
and Gene, during the broadcast, if it's ever getting boring, like, hey, let me tell you something. This is Gene Lasker. I just want to let you know I reserve the right to I reserve the right to
disconnect us at any time.
Disconnect at any time. Macho Man suggested that Gene charge $300 an hour to be a guest.
Man, I don't need Bean at all.
You know, you already got Macho Man getting you $300. So anyway, here, without further ado, I've teased it enough. This is John Bird. He's part of the Over the Line podcast. They'd like to have Gene on one of these days as a guest, and this is his song to pay respects to you, Gene.
Gene, this is for you, my friend, and you will be my friend one day. Oh, Gene, oh, Gene,
oh, my God.
Oh, Gene, oh, Gene, I'm begging of you, please, just shake my hand. Oh, Gene, oh, Gene, oh, Gene, oh, Gene, please don't stab me just because you can.
Oh, you know what? You made it when they write a song about you.
Those wrestling tights, I was not looking for a fight. I was just high on Adderall and caffeine. When I sat into that podcast chair, I was completely unaware of what you had in store for me. Oh, Gene.
Man.
Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene.
Hey, let me make sure I get a copy of this before I leave today. I'd like to get that on a CD, and if you could go ahead and send it to me, email it, Sarah, will download it for me.
This is so good, we're going to get a copyright strike.
Yeah, exactly.
Begging of you, please just shake my hand. Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene. Oh, Gene. Please don't stab me just because you can.
I really like these guys.
Yeah,
And
nice guys.
a lot of Bubba Army, Bob Cook and my buddy Jake and
CCG.
John Kostika and Teese.
They all listen to this one.
A lot of Bubba Army
Rainey.
listen to Rainey. A lot of Bubba Army listen to this podcast. A lot of them like it.
Berto Perez, $20.
I thought that we would be good friends, but that's not how this story ends. You won looking my way, and you're just playing me. I should have worn a shirt and tie. Maybe then you'd look me in the eye and accept that white privilege card. Oh, Gene.
Yeah, he gave Gene a white privilege card. And
I was mad about that.
I goes, get this out of my face before I smash you in the head.
So what makes you think I'm racist, boy?
And here's the deal. I think that's where he gets the stabbing from, because I think Gene said, I'll stab you. And John Berg goes, why? And Gene goes, because I can. So I think that's where that lyric comes from.
Well, Gene made an impact, it looks like, on Bird's life. You can tell just from the way he's singing the song.
Absolutely.
Oh, Gene, oh, Gene, oh, Gene, I'm begging of you, please, to shake my hand. Oh, Gene, oh, Gene, oh, Gene, oh, Gene, you've turned me into a sad and lonely guy. Oh, Gene, Gene, oh, Gene.
Hey now! Come on, Gene Lasker! Look this man in the eye and shake his hand.
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking, man.
So all I'm asking, he has put you on such a pedestal, Gene, that all he's asking for is for you to shake his little hand.
Well, you want to shake my hand a couple of times. I told him, don't touch me, bro.
Don't touch me, bro, because I'll stab you. Well, why are you going to stab me? Because I can?
That was good. He reminds me of Jack Black a little bit.
He kind of does. You know what? He's very talented.
Yeah.
He's very talented. They got something in that guy.
Lummy said he's flying him down here to play Walker's birthday party.
Oh, Walker, oh, Walker, oh, Walker, oh, Walker. I saw your baseball pictures on Instagram. It looks like you're going to be a hell of a ball player. Anyway, I did see
the Walker man's playing baseball.
Yeah, the Walker man had his first little photo shoot.
He's better than Pete Mays, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I want to tell you time I want to sponsor his team so I can get Lasker on his back of his shirt.
Lasker powder coating.
We'll let him know.
Be almost like the Bad News Bears where they had Chico's bail bonds. Remember?
And then I'd come there, bring pizzas and Gatorades and chocolate milk for the dudes.
I like it. With your new horn on your truck, too.
Yeah, with your new...
I get people coming in. They know I'm coming.
Anyway, so this woman here, I've been trying to get to this story for a few days. She was this devout Christian, and she was celibate for 40 years. I think the first 40 years or so of her life. I don't know how. She's 73 now, and she's an escort. She's a hooker. And she talks about
making up for lost time.
She talks about the ins and outs of being a 73-year-old hooker.
Oh. You believe this? First of all, this lady's way older than 73, man. Way older than 73.
So, you look like that when you're celibate for 40 years.
So
you don't got no young in you.
I mean, Seth, do you think I got here? I mean,
I haven't seen it. I just feel like...
I mean, it is on news.com in Australia.
All I'm saying is, who's hiring her?
Well, she kind of, oddly enough, that you ask that, because that's what they ask her.
Being an escort, can I ask what your main clientele is?
Anything from 20. I had one last week. A little 20-year-old. The oldest was about 90. Yeah. Well, at first he said he was 71.
Oh. Could you tell?
He catfished you. Oh, yes. It took him 5 minutes to walk up the path.
Oh.
Another 5 minutes to walk up the stairs.
Oh, gosh.
And then when he derobed, to say that gravity had taken over was a serious understatement.
What gets
Seth, I think you may have called it, it feels a little campy. Like it feels almost like the lines have been written... The one-liners have been written, and they found a woman that can play the role. And
I don't want to ruin a good time. I mean, this could be true. A 20-year-old might be hiring her out.
I don't know, man.
Well, let's call her up ourselves.
But she's in Australia, Jamie. Lummy's technology doesn't quite have Australia to it.
It's tomorrow there. We don't even know how to get in touch with them.
Gene, think about this. In Australia, it's tomorrow. Think about it.
That far away?
That's that far away. In Australia, it's tomorrow. Hey, man, I never thought about that.
Sexy, because up until the age of 57, I didn't feel sexy in any way, shape or form. I could not imagine a guy fancying me. To be told when I first started swinging, oh, you're so sexy, and I'm thinking, no, don't be silly. They're just saying it. Over a period of time, I thought, you know what? Yeah. Now I look in the mirror even more and go, you look good.
Ew, she doesn't want to make that face again.
So when I return, Lummy, Tom Homan... Obviously, Trump has sent Tom Homan to Minneapolis, and it's my understanding that he's actually made some progress.
Wow.
With regards to maybe rebooting ICE, so to speak, and having something positive happen out of the ICE presence in Minneapolis. And I think that it's good, and I think that Tom Homan, has in part of his conversation, part of his press conference that he had that I'm going to play next. He talks about not standing down, but maybe cooperating and having a better line of communication. Listen, I think that ICE should never go into any city when you automatically got the mayor and the governor that are fighting against you, not helping you at all, not accepting the prisoners that you take into their local jails, not sending their local police department to back you up, not any of that. I think that at that point when you've contacted a particular place that you're going to go to and they've given you that type of blowback, that you start negotiating with them before you send ICE in there, something tragic happens, and then you start negotiating. I think, I think Tom Homan should have been sent there 2 months ago saying, listen, we like to come in here. There's a huge fraud problem. That's first and foremost. We got a huge Somali fraud problem, and we like to come in here and clean the street.
Who's losing money on that?
We are. For some reasons, Minneapolis is the Somalian capital of our country, meaning more Somalians have gravitated to Minneapolis to live than any other U.S. city.
Wonder why?
I don't know.
It was a church thing back in the 90s, I want to say.
And they all came, and then they all figured out, Gene, how to steal government funding. And I think the number is, and I could be wrong, but I think I've heard $12 billion. And what they've done, Gene, is these stinky-ass, filthy Somalians, and I call them that because...
All of them?
Not all of them. I'm sure there's some good ones. I'm sure there's some great Somalians that are living in Minneapolis, doing the right thing, paying their taxes, signed up to be an American. I'm sure there's a large percentage of Somalians that are good people. But there also is a percentage of Somalians that are defrauding our government to the tune of $12 billion, where they set up fake daycares and fake transportation companies to transport the kids to these fake daycares and get free government grants and free government money to have, child care and transportation for said child care to the tune of, I've heard, $12 billion. So Minneapolis is a mess. And so I don't think you can throw your ICE agents into a town, a city, a municipality, an area geographically that is already a mess. And I think when you do that, you get what we've got.
Well, I mean, if it's already a mess, then that means the governor and the mayor are already got a problem.
Yeah.
They can't clean up their own mess.
Exactly.
So just walk in and fire them.
Well,
take the state over.
You can't do that, Gene. That even makes Trump look like more of a Gestapo, Hitler type dictator.
Well, we need a little bit of that to get this thing done.
We really don't, Gene.
To get it done, we do.
Gene, you cannot.
You've gone through 5 presidents of idiots.
You can't go in as the president of the United States and fire a governor.
Okay.
You can't go in as the president of the United States and fire a mayor. These are elected positions.
Now, what good is the president?
And then unless they've done something highly unethical and highly illegal that would warrant that, but it'd have to go through the state.
Why do we even got a president if he's really a puppet?
Well, I mean, you're mad at him right now, too.
I'm kind of mad at him. Yeah, his ways are, he needs to smarten up, but it probably needs smarter help.
Well, here's the deal.
To help him.
As much as you're mad at him right now for his immigration policy of carnival workers in Gibsonton, okay? That's what you're mad at him about.
But I'm not going to picket the poor guy for it.
Well, nope. You don't have to pick it to be mad at it. Know that he's probably being a little heavy-handed on a couple different things that he needs to chill out on. And I think, sending troops into hostile environments is a problem. And you need to go into those hostile environments, Gene. And you can be heavy-handed by saying, if you don't work with us, we can, cut subsidies. We can, cut finding. We can make life difficult federally for you.
Shut the water off in the whole state.
They can't, Gene. They can't shut the water off. I thank God Gene's not the president.
Gene needs to work with Tom Homan.
He's got ideas, though.
Gene needs to be Tom Homan's right-hand man.
Yeah, exactly.
You want some water? Line up. I got it for free right here, bro.
Only if
Show
you're
me your Social Security card.
So, anyway, when we return, there's a series of 4 different clips of Tom Homan. He had a press conference yesterday. It looks like Tom Homan is making some progress in Minneapolis. Maybe Trump can use this as a template to where the next time he sends, our ICE. First of all, Border Patrol needs to stay on the border. And it was the Border Patrol guys that shot the Alex Prete guy. It wasn't the Homeland Security guys. It was Border Patrol. They've already shipped. From what I've read, they've already shipped the majority of the border. Well, didn't they fire the head of the borderland guy?
Well, they just put him back to California.
Yeah, they put him back to
retired,
California.
yeah.
And by the way, he's going to retire this week. He's retired. The guy that was the head of Border Patrol? Yeah, the guy that was in charge of Border Patrol that had infused himself into Minneapolis and was seen in Chicago, like saying full steam ahead and all this kind of stuff. He's now been shipped back to California and asked for his resignation. So he's out of there. Keep the border guys on the border, but let Homeland Security and local municipalities work together to get the illegal immigrants that are bad people. There's a large portion of these illegal immigrants that aren't properly documented, whose only crime is they're not properly documented. That's the only thing they did wrong. So since they're good people and they're doing jobs like in Gene's case, putting together carnival rides in Gibsonton those are good people. They've been coming here for 11 years, seasonally for 9 months.
One dude's for 20 years, bro.
And so those people need to be properly documented.
They have it.
And let in. They also need to be properly documented and left alone when, approached in various cities.
They're coming in with paperwork. Okay, I don't get it.
Leave this. Maybe this is a template for Trump to use. That he sends Tom Homan in. It's Homan. There's no L in it, but it's my understanding that this guy is such a pimp that he started working for the United States federal government under Reagan, and he has been with us ever since.
Well, he wasn't with Biden.
He went out with Biden.
He didn't go with Biden.
He didn't go with Biden.
No.
He don't like Biden. Well, that guy will run for president.
Hi, my name's Tom Homan, and I'm running for president, and the only thing I got to run on is the fact that I didn't like Obama.
No, it wasn't him. It was Biden.
Oh, it was Biden?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Biden. Yeah, he was with Obama and Trump, and then Biden. He wasn't.
He
with
put up
Biden.
with Reagan. He put up with the black guy. He put up with the white guy.
Well, Gene, let's see if because starting next week we're going to do you versus 7-Eleven in an intellect contest. Let's see if from Ronald Reagan, can you go backwards and forwards to JFK?
No.
And ending with Trump?
No.
You can't.
I didn't even vote back in them days.
Ronald Reagan, who was next?
Bush.
Which was his vice president, and how many terms did he serve?
2.
Just one.
One.
Who beat him to be president? Two-timer.
Obama. No. The one that spit on his
sperm on the dress. Say
yeah, spit on his vest.
Sperm on the dress.
Yeah, spit it out.
Away.
Yeah, Carter. Not Carter. Clinton.
Clinton. Who's after Clinton?
Bush again.
How many terms? 1 or 2?
1.
How many
went 2 the second time?
How many terms did Clinton do?
2.
Then comes Bush, and he does 2.
Yeah.
Then who comes after Bush?
Obama.
And how many does he do?
2.
And then who comes after Obama?
Trump.
And how many does he do?
1.
And then who comes?
The Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy
Hollow. And how many does he do?
1.
And who are we on now?
Trump.
And what's the number?
We're going for 4.
No.
Hell yeah.
He's president number
47. Is that right?
Yep. So let's see if I can walk.
How the hell did I do that?
Let me see if I can walk you through the opposite direction. Okay?
That was a master class.
That was a great guess.
For you kids that are going to school right now, you don't have to walk into history class today. You already got your history lesson. So let's go the opposite direction. Who did Reagan beat to become president?
Dude, I would not know that. Eisenhower.
That was in 1959.
Oh.
He was from Georgia, and he grew peanuts.
Oh, yeah, and he grew Carter.
And was he a 1 or 2 termer?
Probably 1.
And who did he take over for? Who's the only and so the guy that Carter took over for is the only president that never won by an election. He was never elected by the people.
How did he get in?
He got appointed because his boss quit.
I don't know. What year was that? And I'll tell you what
1976.
Hell, I was just graduating high school.
Well, you know what?
I was in 10th grade then.
Most 10th graders know who the president was back when they were in 10th grade.
Dude, I lived by myself, paid rent, had a job, and went to school with nobody waking me up and never missed a day. You think I'm going to worry about the president at that time?
Gerald Ford. Ever heard of him?
Yeah, Ford.
And then who resigned as our only resignation as president? Who did he take over for because this guy resigned?
I don't know.
Watergate?
Oh, yeah, Nixon.
And who was before Nixon? And he took over because his boss got shot.
Oh, I don't know.
Lyndon B. Johnson.
Johnson was before the Kennedy?
Well, Johnson was Kennedy's vice president. When Kennedy took a lick, there comes Johnson.
Okay, there you go.
Then Johnson refused to run for a second term, and then Nixon came in. And then there was before Johnson and Lyndon B. Johnson, and he worked for who? Who got shot?
Kennedy.
And the last one, who was the president before Kennedy, who's the only president that was a 5-star general in the military?
Eisenhower.
Damn, Gene Lasker.
Look at that.
Gene Lasker. Wow. 7-Eleven better watch out, buddy. Gene is smarter than a 5th grader. Barely.
Barely.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You don't pay attention to many things on the news.
How'd you wake up every day?
Well, my alarm.
Hell yeah.
My little shaker.
When you had to wind up?
Yeah. Yeah, sure did.
That was a good job, Gino. Gene, are you happy about your horns?
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
I knew you would be.
Man. I almost told Sarah to set up some horns a while back for Christmas, and then I said, oh man, I spent all that money on horns, it's going to get me in trouble. Look at my little dude. Badass puppy. Yeah, he's only 10 weeks old. Yeah. Little man. Name's Havoc. So guess who dropped off a trailer to get sandblasted for $650 at my shop?
Who?
Keith, the guy from the golf cart place.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he cool?
Yeah.
You give him a deal?
No. But yeah.
The guy you got into it with?
Huh?
The guy that you got into it with? Wow. What a story.
So he says, hey, I got Coben's battery with me. You want me to give it to you? And I go, no. Oh, well, what do you want to do? You're going to fix it? I go, yeah, I'm going to bring it to you. I said, I was thinking about a sponsorship, like putting your name on a quarter panel of that golf cart. You give me some of them leather diamond tuck seats and hook the back up with that little back bracket and maybe a battery hold down bracket. And we'll run your name on that golf cart. Okay. All right. Yes, sir. Let's see what else he's got there that I can throw on it.
Man, you got... Lasker shook the guy down and then made him pay him.
What a turnaround.
That's what America's about. Taking a guy to court, then giving him money. Out of the goodness of your heart.
Sandblasted, straight profit for me. Other than paying the guy. Paying my man.
Oh, he didn't do a powder coating?
No, he didn't. We didn't powder coat the trailer. We just sandblasted.
Oh, okay.
You could probably sandblast the screen machine.
It's quite painful to listen.
Children love
Bubba the Love Sponge.
the perfect combination of entertainment and education.
Yes, it's quite painful to listen until the medication kicks in. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Great. By the way, fish on the J50. That gets you a couple.
That's another one?
And then
He was already on that one.
Yeah, and then
David
Lummy.
Hernandez, $20.
All right.
And then Greg and Amy.
Woo.
And Amy's doing better. Tug and chug. Amy better every day, $50 bill.
Good for her.
There's a very important person of the Bubba Army royalty that's having a tough time right now, and that's Teese, sister girl Teese. Her mom, we're all thinking about her at this time right now as I tell you what's happening. Her mom, Rosie, is not doing so good. And she's been in and out of the hospital with some very severe stuff for like the last month. She's been in the hospital in and out 3 different times, and it's just it may not be looking so good for Rosie. So I told Teese I'd give her a little something, tell her to know that we're thinking about her. It's always tough, when you, as your parents, gracefully get older, and we get older. Obviously, our parents get older, and it comes a time where you can't live. They can't live forever, much like animals and things like that. Moms and whatever. It's a very unfortunate situation.
Are you saying that our parents are going to die?
Yeah, all of our parents are going to die.
Get out of here.
Oh, no.
My mom sat me and my sister down about 2 months ago, and my mom's so crazy. She's like, I just want you guys to know that this is what the will says. And
Your mom's so far from a will right now. Why
I know,
she even?
but she's so prepared, and she's just my
poor
mom
thing.
is just like my mom is just the best. And so I go, so she wants to talk about. I go, Mom, and it's just Tara and I there. She summons us over one day, and Tara is so busy, and I'm busy too now. But this was like in October, and so she goes, I just want to let you know that since Jeff has died, I had to redo the will and everything, and I just want to let you guys know I wanted you guys both to be here. I'm like, Mom, this is probably a conversation that we shouldn't be having. Like, whatever you wrote down in there and whatever we'll just go with. Like, whatever. Including, we don't eat anything. Like, live your life, whatever money you have, spend, travel, buy new stuff, whatever you want to do. But, Tara and I don't want to talk about this. And Tara's like,
well,
yeah.
You might want to keep that trailer park house in your name there because you might need it someday.
Thank you, Lasker. So she breaks down, stuff. And she's like, Bubba, I'm going to make you the executor of the will. My mom actually has this conversation with me. She's like, I'm making you the executor of the will because you're older, but don't screw your sister over. And then I'm like, Mom, there's no screwing over. Whatever you put down there is what, we have to do. And she's like, I know, but I know how you are sometimes. I'm like, well, you're automatically saying that, come on, Mom. I said, okay, in that case, just make Tara the executor of the will.
Oh, yeah, it says, I promise. I won't.
And I did. And so she's got it all laid out, who gets what, the whole 9 yards. And I'm like, man, this is kind of uncomfortable, Mom. We would just rather have you. I know, but that's, I'm getting older. I'm 80. And then this is the stuff we have to talk about as a family. And we're the only family, just us three. Then I kind of started then I had to go to the bathroom, and I started thinking about what we're actually talking about. And I'm like, I kind of
crying.
I kind of did.
I would.
I didn't start crying, but
I would cry.
I was like, I came back noticeably upset, and my mom goes, "What's wrong?" I go, "We're having this conversation about what we're gonna do after you're gone. Like let's just." But she had this briefcase out and all this wealth planning stuff, and she has it completely down. And I'm like, can we just put all that away and either do this at a different time, or can we just enjoy each other's company for the next hour or so? And she, by the way, she loves to go to Culver's, and there's one right at the entrance because Jean, she just lives down the road on 41. You know where she
Culver's
lives.
had smoothie, man, but they got rid of the smoothie now. I don't go there no more.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is 41 down where she lives.
Yeah.
They need to do something with it.
Listen, shut up.
It is absolutely
They're fixing to, and then it's going to mess me all up getting out of my road. It's on one block off of it.
It's going to be. They don't know what they're doing.
They don't know what they're doing. They want to go 4 lanes on each side now.
My mom won't even leave her place. Like she can get to Culver's without Culver's is hooked on to that. Lummy, you where that public shopping area is?
Yeah.
That's when my mom's community is behind there, so she can go to Culver's without having to go on 41. So that's where she goes all the time. So I'm like, Mom, can we just go to Culver's? And it looks like you got this all laid out. We don't need to look at it. I don't care. Just put it all away. She's got it in this briefcase, and she's got a combination to the briefcase and the whole 9 yards. And I'm like, God bless her little soul. But
I thought she was further north than my house.
She is. Way further north.
Right, to that Publix on the right side.
Yeah, she's past past Caliente.
Because you got a Culver's just south of 41 and 54.
She's the one up there.
That's the one up north.
You know where Connerton is?
Yeah, I got it.
She's up there.
Yeah, she's high class.
Yeah, she is pretty high class. And her 80th birthday is coming soon in March.
Well, we should have a really good party for I
love her.
Helicopter in some guys and stuff.
What kind of guys?
Well, some excite the old ladies.
Like strippers?
Like Long Dong Silver?
Yeah, something cool.
Here's the Tom Homan. so anyway, Tease, we're thinking about you. Thank you for all that you do. You're such great Bubba Army, and you're a Hall of Famer, and you're such a great person. And I'm sorry about your mom, Rosie, and I hope some way, shape, or form, she gets better.
This is common sense cooperation that allows to draw down.
Boom. Now, I've not heard that from the president ever. When they went to Memphis, they went to California. I'm thinking, didn't Seth, they go to Chicago? I think they've been to Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they've been to some sanctuary cities that they've had issues with, and I've never heard Trump say this.
This is common sense cooperation that allows to draw down.
Common sense cooperation that's going to allow us to draw down. Doesn't drawing down mean scaling back, less pressure? I think it does.
I would hope it means smoke everybody.
Well, Gene, you're not going to get your 60 carny workers in then to build your Ferris wheel that you're going to be able to
We
powder
get all the
coat.
bad guys out quickly, then we can go right back to normal.
But
United States
but
movement.
hold on. But had the governor or had the mayor or the people that are making it impossible for ICE to do their job in Minneapolis, had they opened, had Tom Homan went there a month before ICE did and had these type of conversations,
probably a lot easier on us.
Hold on, had this conversation.
This is common sense cooperation that allows us to draw down on the number of people we have here. Yes, I said it. Draw down the number of people here.
Well, I don't understand what that means.
He means I can scale back how many people we have here.
How many ICE people we're bringing in?
Because I've convinced the mayor and the governor to give me their resources, their local resources, that'll help my ICE guys.
Oh,
so
okay.
if I need 300 ICE agents here, because I have 0 Minneapolis Police Department helping me because the mayor has told them we're not cooperating, and I have 0 Minnesota state troopers helping me because they don't. But when you don't, then you need 500 or 600 ICE guys. But when you get the blessing of the governor and the mayor,
because of sending this guy in, and he got it for us,
and the governor says, "Yeah, I'll give you the force of the Minnesota state troopers." And I'll give you the blessing of the mayor gives you the blessing of dealing with the Minneapolis City Police.
And he's the leader of the iceberg.
So you don't need 500 ICE agents in here. You're going to have local police officers that know how to talk to these people, that know the bad areas to stay away from, or when you're in a bad area, that you're in a bad area, and to be on high alert. This is great. This is great. Even Tom Homan said, yes, I said draw down. And the only way you can draw down is because you have an agreement with the local officials that they're going to send their local guys in to help.
That allows us to draw down on the number of people we have here. Yes, I said it. Draw down the number of people here.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, this could propel him. If Tom Homan can walk into Minneapolis and get a good result like it looks like he is, and get half as many ICE agents out of there, get the job done, nobody else is killed, and this goes way better than it has been, I think it shows that he potentially could be a good leader.
Yeah.
So is he a trumpet?
Yeah.
Does he work for Trump?
Yeah, he's Trump. Trump appointed him the Border Czar. He's the highest ranking official when it comes to this particular situation.
Keep leading on there, Baldy.
Because we have the efficiency and safety of the jails.
Soft talking,
boom,
moron.
So hold on. Before when Trump just sent the boys in there, Boss Hagen, the jails, part of the reason that this problem has arisen is because the jails, ICE Lasker would arrest the bad guy and go to take and put him in jail, and the jails, which are
let us in,
which are ran locally by the mayor or the governor, said, we don't have to let your guys in. This is our jail. This isn't a federal penitentiary where the president has jurisdiction. This is the Minnesota, state prison system, or the Minneapolis city lockup facility. We don't have to comply with your federal laws.
So we send this soft-talking dude in there.
Well, he's not a soft-talking dude. He's just...
Well, listen to him whisper.
Well, he's just done this one.
He's
very...
This is for effect, Gene. I wish you knew more about this guy. This guy is a stud.
So this
guy is a badass. He is an absolute badass. He puts up with no crap at all.
He's the Gene Lasker of Trump's administration.
If you were smart and had the ability to talk softly,
I probably could have made a little bit more money.
Safety in the jails, in the prison.
Boom.
This is common sense.
So, that's something that he got done that wasn't done prior, that was causing some of this issue, right?
Yes.
So he's been there since Monday afternoon, and he's already got the mayor and the governor to accept ICE prisoners. That's hurdle one of the largest hurdles of all. Here's another excerpt. I got 4 excerpts.
The case, and that's where we're going. That's what we're going to continue to do and improve upon that. With a prioritization on public safety threats. I want to be clear. I don't read a lot of social media. I don't read a lot of media. I don't believe half what I see.
See, Gene, after you find this guy talking a little bit, and if you do some research, this is a Gene Lasker guy all day. Like you would, Lummy, would you not agree?
Oh,
like
yeah.
this is like Tom Homan and the swagger that he's got is straight up Gene Lasker. Like this is going to be your new favorite guy right here.
Cool.
Because you know what, Gene? No nonsense. A is A, B is B, black is black, and white is white.
I'm going to tell you about it.
And I'm going to tell you about it. And you know what I do? I follow the rules to the letter of the book.
That's
With
the game, man.
Prioritization
Listen.
on public safety threats. I want to be clear. I don't read a lot of social media. I don't read a lot of media. I don't believe half what I see. We are not surrendering the president's mission on immigration enforcement. Let's make that clear. Prioritization of criminal aliens doesn't mean that we forget about everybody else. That's just simply ridiculous. But when you have a criminal standing here and a non-criminal standing there, that criminal always should be targeted because he's a significant concern to the safety and security of the community. By and large, for decades, ICE and CBP have carried out their duties with integrity, professionalism, and compassion. That remains the expectation under President Trump, and I will, hold our agents and officers to that standard.
Boom. You know what he just said there?
Yeah.
You know what he just said there?
We're coming to get him.
No. The 2 people out of the 6 that fired are going to be held accountable. We expect professionalism. We expect it, and for the 6 cops that surrounded this guy and the 4 that were able to show restraint and not put 10 rounds in them, we're going to hold. This is the best thing Trump could have done. This is the best. This is, I just saw it on chat. This is Trump's Grady Judd. And that was important. That last part, in my opinion, was key because I didn't know if they were ever going to address that about, fully investigating how this particular Alex Tripp? Is that what it is?
Pretty?
Pretty. I don't know why I always want to call him Tripp. Alex Pretty. There were 6 police officers that were trying to detain him. There was one particular police officer that removed his firearm. Yes, we can argue all day he shouldn't have been there. Yes, we can argue all day that he was impeding an investigation. Yes, we can argue all day it was illegal for him to be there. He was committing an illegal act. All of that and more. I'll give every bit of that to you. I agree. He didn't deserve to be shot and killed. He was unarmed. The gun that went off was his own gun, fired by or misfired by, at least handled by a federal agent. There were 6 guys there. 4 of them did not shoot him. 2 emptied 10 rounds in him.
Problem over.
And so, Tom Homan says, and a lot of people have been looking at me for this particular statement, we're going to hold the people that did this accountable. I am very satisfied with that.
Carried out their duties with integrity, professionalism, and compassion. That remains the expectation under President Trump, and I will hold our agents and officers to that standard.
Haven't they found that this pretty dude
I'm almost done,
did a lot of other bad things and chased him a few more times?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Gene. But you're past being an asshole on last Tuesday doesn't mean when you're being an asshole on Friday that you need to be shot based on what you did on Tuesday.
Also, just what
you
they're
fired me for less.
What they're claiming on the before the ICE went into, I guess ICE called over to the governor and the mayor and said that they had 470 criminals they wanted to bring out, and Minnesota only sent them 84. And I guess then they also said they had 1,360 people that they wanted to look at, and I guess 100 were only sent out.
Yeah.
So.
And who made that phone call?
That was
Christy Nome?
Yeah, Christy Nome.
All right. Well, maybe Tom Homan should have made it.
Yep.
Maybe this guy, because this guy rolls in on Monday and he's getting stuff done.
Yeah.
So maybe Nome needs to go. Let me tell you something. There needs to be some, for lack of a better term, there needs to be somebody that heads roll on this. And it looks like
the jury of 12 says no heads are rolling. It's good. Clean shoot.
I don't think this is even going to trial.
But what if it does? You going to be mad about that?
No,
somebody got cheated?
I don't think it goes to trial because I think the federal government settles with the family.
I want to be clear.
Bubba, he did not say that. He said held to a higher standard. Well, Kelly, what does that mean? Held to a higher standard means do your job correctly.
Right.
And when you've not done your job correctly, you're going to be held accountable for it. I think that's what that's what he did say. Maybe you're too stupid to understand that.
Oh.
They said that about you?
No, the chat.
Oh.
Bubba, he did not say that. He said held to a higher standard. Held to a higher standard means doing your job correctly. And if you've done your job incorrectly, they're going to look into it and hold you to a higher standard.
There's nothing wrong with that. They get paid.
I want to be clear. I don't read a lot of social media. I don't read a lot of media. I can only half what I see.
Did I already play this one?
Yeah.
Of the community.
All right.
What's with that button up on his collar there? Does that mean he's owned by the president? See them two dudes? They both got something. What's that gimmick?
It means something, Gene.
That's what I'm asking. What does it mean?
It probably shows that you work for this particular agency. This looks like
it's a miniature badge.
This kind of looks like an FBI kind of deal, and this kind of looks
dude. Presidential.
I know that I know a guy that worked at the Secret Service, and based on whatever lapel pin, that's how the Secret Service how close you are supposed to be to the president. So the president has 3 rings. I could be wrong. Maybe there's more. But there's like 3 levels of closeness that you can be as a Secret Service agent to the president. And so, like, if you got a certain color of button, you can be in his inner circle, at like within 10 feet. If you have another color, you can be perimeter of like 50 feet. If you got another button, then you can be like in the general area. And they can just quickly glance at your button and see whether you're in your spot or not. And if you're just a regular jabroni guy walking around and doesn't have any button, they're coming to talk to you and getting you out of there.
Like the jacked up ice guy.
So when, I know my good friend Denzel Lewis, who's now retired from law enforcement. So I think I can tell you this story. When Trump came to Terre Haute, Indiana on his first administration, they got with the local Terre Haute Police Department because Secret Services uses the local guys to help with the security. And so Denzel had to have a meeting with the people they're reporting to within Secret Service, and that's how I know about Denzel was given like the second level of closeness because Denzel was going to be on the airport undercover. Denzel was wearing cargo shorts and like a T-shirt with sunglasses and an earpiece, and on his T-shirt, Lummy, he had the corresponding badge that required him to be that far away. So he was, and all he was trying to do was look like one of the fans that would be there to greet President Trump, but undercover with a gun, ready to take you down. Oh. So he told me that's how I knew about the levels of closeness.
Oh, it looks like Don Lemon has been arrested also.
Fantastic.
Who's that?
He's an African-American man that used to be on CNN, and his extreme left wokeness got him fired.
What?
And then hold on, listen to this. Then Elon Musk, Seth, wasn't it $1 million a year salary? Something like that?
I don't know. I don't know what he was set to make.
Was he lying on air?
Well, he was just... It's Gene, because you're so stupid about this stuff. it's impossible to get you up to speed and it not sidetrack the show.
If you just show him he'll know Don Lemon as soon as he sees him.
I'll show him that momentarily, but I'm not going to.
$1.5 million.
Yeah. So after he gets fired from CNN for being an idiot, which I'll play some excerpts for you, Gene. Then Elon decides to hire him to go ahead and do his whatever he wants to do on X. Gives him how much?
1.5 million.
Gives him a $1.5 million job to just go around, interview people, and be Don Lemon. He's a gay African-American man, by the way, Gene. And so his first interview as being an employee of Twitter/X is to interview Elon Musk. And rather than to be kind of cool by saying, hey, thank you for saving me because I just got fired from my big cable job, and throw you some softball questions and how's your SpaceX program going, and man, your Tesla cars kick ass, and yeah, I think your robotics division's good, and I appreciate you. He starts doing gotcha type, make Elon look stupid questions, and to the point where I think after an hour,
how can you make that guy look stupid?
Isn't it after an hour? Elon said, "We're done.
Yeah,
we're done here." And Elon, who just gave him a $1.5 million job, walked out of the interview, and needless to say, fired him. Here's my last excerpt of Tom Homan. And I think, man, however this Minneapolis thing finishes out, let's say they can pull the nose up, get what they intend, have a successful, accomplished mission here. I think Tom Homan could. Am I crazy? Is he too old? Is he too heavy-handed to be a presidential candidate?
Yeah, I think he's too heavy-handed.
How about a vice president?
And a little too old. I think he likes doing what he's doing.
The questions we've seen and why we're here. What started this? 4 years of an open border where millions of people are in this country unvetted. Remember, let's not forget, for 4 years we were told the border's secure. 4 years we were told the border's secure. And we all knew it wasn't.
And by the way, it's not our technology, it's theirs. That's only having in one channel. So if you got some type of mono situation going on with your deal, you may not even be hearing what he's saying because it's only in one channel.
And I want this to be a positive thing we're doing here today. I also want to remember the politicians are continually attacking us. Where were they the last 4 years?
Did you send me the Don Lemon story?
Yes.
Okay.
When the number of women and children sex trafficking went all-time high. Where were they when 250,000 Americans died from fentanyl coming across the border? Where were they?
Fentanyl deaths are down now, too?
Yeah, I guess.
That's good.
Women and children are dying making that journey.
Can't even get a good buzz anymore.
Where were they over 5,000 million making
I
that
mean,
journey
truthfully.
Bradley Glasscock, $10 for Lasker for president.
I wouldn't let Lasker be the dog catcher.
I want him to be county commissioner in Pasco.
Can we get through the piece here without Gene interrupting it? Thank you. This is a very soft-spoken Tom Homan, which you never see. Usually he's Johnny really hard-ass, but he's maybe this is part of the plan, Lummy, is to...
The gimmick to get into Minnesota.
Is to dummy him down and calm him down. Because what scares you more? When your dad yells at you and tells you he's going to whip your ass, or when he doesn't talk to you and he looks at you and he says, I got you. I saw what you did. I saw what you did, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. It makes you think about it all day today. Then you get your ass whipped at dinner time.
Where were they where over 4,000 aliens making that journey died? Historic record.
Let me get a buffer, Lummy.
Where were they? Not a word. Now we're just trying to respond to what happened the last 4 years and keeping this country safe. And we're arresting a lot of public safety threats, take them off the streets, which make this country safer. President Trump promised to make this country safe again, and that's what we're doing.
Boy, I've never seen him that.
Slow motion, it's on his Xanax. They probably have to hype him up some, pop a few pills in him and then...
A couple key bumps?
Yeah, you can't do key bumps anymore, bro, because of the fentanyl.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not big on the key bumps, Gene.
I'm not big on them, but I wouldn't mind having one once in a while.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Todd, go to CBS News.
Okay, let me see here.
Woo! Look at that cold weather coming down.
Hey, let me make sure I get that Morgan
No problem.
exterior.
It's
I can't get this fucking.
Morgan's in your email.
Oh, okay.
You can't get the story pulled up?
I got it.
Okay.
I got it now.
Oh, he got arrested for the January 18th church protest.
Yeah, but that thing is alive. It's a live feed on CBS.
So that's not it?
No, they already moved off from the story.
Well, there's got to be. I can probably search this and get video on it. Just like this little trick I got. You don't know how to do. Let me see right here.
Was that prison stripes, or was that just lucky he had that shirt on when he got arrested?
Oh, prison stripes.
That's funny.
Sorry, I was just trying to send you the story that just broke.
Lemon, because something has happened between that, obviously, and now.
Yeah, we are continuing to report on exactly how things got to that point of him being arrested, involving.
Something has happened.
Mike.
He's a fucking race baiter. He really is. Him and Eric Deggans.
It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship. But there were also, I have to take care of my flock. Listen, we live in, there's a constitution, the First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble and protest. We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's.
What up, Robbie? Take it easy, man.
So, Seth, I thought I would maybe play the actual Don Lemon invade. I got this right here,
Yeah.
which is him doing it, and then go from that into the story. Right?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
I don't know if we played him when he was in the church.
We did just a little bit, but
Yeah.
but this is arrested. So
is it trespassing or is it something like?
I don't know. And then this, did you send this to me?
I don't think so.
This fucking black guy at his church, he says, "Come on down. It's gonna be the Royal Rumble if you get up at this motherfucker." He's he's badass. He says, basically, come on, guys.
I think Don Lemon wants this at this point.
I'm gonna do a quick bucked up.
Okay.
Make sure you get it to the boys.
Will do.
Because this is shit that they don't usually do.
Hey guys, want to get lucky this Valentine's Day? Relax, we got you covered. Because when it comes to romance, it's all about the box. Set the mood, turn the lights down, get on the comfortable couch. With the box, you'll see things you've never seen before. Thrilling, hot and steamy, smooth, slow burn romance that actually works. Whether it's heart-pounding action, edge-of-your-seat games, or movies that say, don't go to bed yet, the box delivers. This Valentine's Day, don't overthink it. Bring home the one thing that never disappoints. Visit getabox.com. Use promo code BUBBA for $25 off your new box. Every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I got it on. I actually pulled up. I went to buckedup.com. I don't. Can you order right from here, Lummy, and they ship it to you? Or do you got to go to a distributor? I don't know.
No, they got the shop.
They do. They got the shop right there, so you can put it right in. Just look at. I mean, yes, I used to be a Monster guy. I did. I'm being honest about that. But I don't know that Monster even has this type of selection. Of course, I'm big on the Miami, the 10 calorie, 0 carbs, 0 sugar Miami deal. But just look at the selections they have, and everything from protein drinks to, I mean, they look at all that.
What does LFG mean?
What's that?
LFG.
Good question.
LFG.
Let's F and go.
Yeah, it means let's F and go. They got the whole. They got.
What's on the end right there? Those a gel or something? Rub on your shoulders.
I think for sakes here, is let fat go. Is let fat go because
yeah.
It's,
I mean, they got. I mean, just look. They got vitamins and nutrition, energy drinks, apparel, creatine, proteins, pre-workouts, testosterone boosters, vitamins, just all muscle building.
They got like their
cutting weight. Let's see, Gene. They got a cutting weight gimmick. That's what you're into.
They got a lot of
cutting weight, /weight management.
A lot of their supplements you can find at Walmart.
Yeah, and Walmart's one of their huge distributors. So I mean, they got it all, and that's why we're with them. And I really, really like their energy drinks. I'm a big 0 carb, few calorie kind of guy. Never thought I would ever get off a white Monsters have been my gig for how long? Maybe 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah.
And the Bucked Up guys came in here, and I'm like, I don't know.
I'm bucked up on a different setting. Oh yeah, with the Miami.
Yeah, you get to Miami like I do.
Really? Why are you copying me, man? I got all them drinks up there. Get your own.
Because I like Miami. Why don't you get your own?
I was eating the popsicle one, and then you grabbed onto that one. So
you mean the Rocket Pop?
I didn't want to drink your drink, so I drank my own.
We can both enjoy the Miami deal. Why is it always got to be a competition, Gene?
It's not a competition. I just don't want to drink your drink, and then you get all mad. I'll ask her to drink my drink.
Oh, and then my drinks be gone. Who ate all my who drank all my Miamis?
That's right.
Right.
Bucked Up. Is it Bucked Up Energy or just Bucked Up? Let me see here.
Buckedup.com.
Everything from cutting weight to pre-workout to fat burners to vitamins to energy drinks.
We're the new F word.
What's that?
We're the new F word. Bucked up.
We're your favorite word with a B. With a B. So anyway, man, thank you, Lummy. Who's our guys over there?
It's Marcus and Joe.
Yeah. So thank you guys, and thank you for believing in us and giving us an opportunity, because I didn't think I could ever get swayed off of Monster, and I am truly bucked up.
The main thing about it is you don't take the taste with you when you go.
There you go. For whatever that's worth.
Well, that's why you drink that Monster.
So you're trying to say there's no aftertaste.
When I'm done here, I throw my can away into my garbage can that I finally got back. I see it's in the right spot, and then I leave. I don't got that taste in my mouth.
No aftertaste.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen. So thank you, Gene, for your bucked up endorsement. Here is now.
Could you play the video that we sent you in my messenger? Just because Instagram you can't maximize, and it makes Gary's job tougher. He hates Instagram videos.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
What do you think?
Well, all you got to do is tell me, bud.
I know. That's why I wanted to make sure you had it first.
Okay. So It's breaking news. It's breaking news that Don Lemon, ex-CNN, I feel he's one of the biggest race baiters in our lifetime. That uses his African American ethnicity in a wrong way. There's so many great people out there that don't use their ethnicity to benefit their news job or to just cause problems. And he is, in my opinion, the number one that's called race baiting. And and then he uses his sexuality also to benefit that. He's gay. So he's a gay black man. And I think that he has absolutely used that ad nauseum to try to better himself. And I think somebody finally stood. What was the final straw on CNN? There was something that he did on CNN that they finally had it with him.
Oh, he said something to a. Did he call a woman ugly or something like that?
Yeah.
I feel like he went off on a guest or something along those lines.
I know he did something. I know that he just it wasn't a contract deal or his contract was over or he was trying to get more money. You're right, Seth. He did something that caused them to want to distance themselves from him.
Oh, it was 2 months. Let's see, he got fired 2 months after he apologized for on-air comments about Nikki Haley being past her prime.
Yeah.
Ancient art acupuncture largo $20.
So he got signed up with Elon and X, and his first interview was with Elon as part of his deal, and he went an hour of doing nothing but just being a complete dick and counter-programming Elon. Elon finally walked off, and he got fired from that job. Now he does Don Lemon Media, and he tries to roll around and get people in gotcha-type moments, and his latest attempt to do that has now landed him in jail, as he was just arrested about 15 minutes ago in Los Angeles, as he was in Los Angeles to cover, I think, the Grammys.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he was in Los Angeles to cover the Grammys. And he, about a week ago, was in Minneapolis, and he was disrupting. He was, in this particular clip, shows him walking into what looks to be a predominantly white church.
Can you arrest him in Los Angeles if he did something in Minnesota?
I think if this is a federal statute, like disrupting a house of worship, potentially might be a federal law.
Okay, that makes sense.
So then federally, yes.
He's definitely screwed then, right?
Yes. And like, I think, I don't know the particular federal law. I don't. But I in order for them to have standing to arrest him in Los Angeles, 9 states away, for something that he did at a Minneapolis church, I think that there is a federal law that supersedes the First Amendment. The First Amendment means you can basically protest and ask a question anywhere. But I think that like synagogues, churches, mosques.
It's lame. It's just it's lame. No matter what you're protesting, what you think your cause is for, going into any of these places where they're worshiping, it's not the right move.
Because you are going into a place of peaceful. You're going into a peaceful place where people are gathered for a common cause, and that is their belief in whatever religion you're talking about. They all have the same belief, being, led by a rabbi or a preacher or a priest, or in the Muslim faith, I don't know what their head of their church is called. I don't know. But I'm just saying, you're in a place that's a peaceful place, that's a safe zone. And if you want to sit outside that church or that synagogue or that mosque or that whatever and protest on the sidewalk, that whatever you're mad about or protesting, yeah, you're in at that point, you're probably on public property or in a public easement or a sidewalk, and you can peacefully protest. And as the parishioners and people that are coming out, you could ask them questions if you like. And if it got too crazy, you could potentially get arrested. But Don Lemon infiltrated this particular church with questions about what's happening in Minneapolis. And I think really there's only a handful of sacred places that you can't do this sort of thing at, and one of which is places of worship.
This was floated out, I think, right after he went into the church, which I'm guessing is maybe what they charged him with. The possibility of invoking the Enforcement Act of 1871, also known as the KKK Act. The legislation prohibits groups of people from conspiring with one another with the intention of violating citizens' constitutional rights.
So is that what they got?
That's what was talked about as being something they charged with. So I'm assuming that might be it.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
And here's the deal, man. That is the most chicken shiz thing to do, is to bum rush people when they're worshiping. That is such a sacred moment, and you're in a sacred place, that's where you should be the most safest and have, the best mindset. And a lot of people go to church and see and go to the synagogue and the mosques because they're going through a tough time in their life, and it's their way to try to cope with tragedy or to be a better person. And it needs to be a completely, non-disruptive environment. And I don't know, I can't think in my lifetime, other than a couple. I think there was a kid that went into a South Carolina church and killed some people. But for the most, and there's been killings in churches before, and we can't ever stop that. That's going to continue to happen just because we have nut jobs. But to be a journalist and to be an accomplished journalist and to go to this is the lowest form of journalism. This is hack. That you're going to go in and undercover an undercover type operation, infiltrate a house of worship and start causing problems in a church or a synagogue or a mosque. And here is Don Lemon doing this last week in Minneapolis.
What do you think of this? I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship. But there were folks who will say, I have to take care of my flock. Okay, but listen, we live in a...
So this seems to be maybe the head of the church, the pastor.
Yeah.
And he's telling Don Lemon that he thinks it's pretty ridiculous that him and his film crew are in here asking questions about what's happening in Minneapolis. You can very well ask those questions on the sidewalk when my parishioners and my flock, as he said, are leaving, but not in here. Get out of here. And this got his ass arrested, and I'm glad, because people should not be bum rushed by the media at their place of worship, period.
Constitution and the First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble and protest. Yeah. We're here to worship. But you're trespassing.
Yeah, but exactly, Gene. You're right. You have the right to assemble and protest in a public area.
Stand on the curb right out front.
Not inside my house. You don't have the right to open my house up and start a protest. You don't have the right to go into this guy's church.
No.
You don't have the right to go into Seth's synagogue. You don't have the right to go into Muhammad's mosque. You don't. Outside, yes. Not here. And you can tell the pastor's full hot on the deal. He's full hot on it.
Assemble and protest. Yeah. We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's the hope of these cities. That's the hope of the world is Jesus Christ.
I want to be very respectful. Please don't push me, though.
We're here. We're here.
Please don't push me. First of all,
somewhere in the Bible it says you can hit a person.
Yeah, it probably does.
Dude, he's gonna write a bestseller about being in jail. This is only gonna be good for him.
Here to worship Jesus. That's why we're here. Okay, that's why we're here. That's what we're about.
Don't you think Jesus would be understanding?
We're about.
I think Don Lemon has jumped the shark, and this shows you how desperate he truly is.
That's all he is,
in my opinion.
Desperate.
And
love these folks.
We're about spreading the love of Jesus.
But did you try to talk to them as a Christian?
No one is willing to talk.
Okay.
I have to take care of my church and my family, so I asked that you actually would also leave this building.
You don't want us to chronicle what happened?
Unless you're here to worship.
I'm always worship. I'm a Christian.
We're here to worship. We're here to worship. Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're a dick is what you are.
Yeah.
And you know what? You got arrested. And I hope that this sends a message to other people that more importantly, this is a deterrent, that there are some sacred places that you don't do this sort of thing in, period.
You think they woke him up in the middle of the night?
I hope they did.
Like pounding on a door just to scare the hell out of him?
You got to think, Seth, if it's okay,
Good.
so let's call it 9 o'clock Eastern now. In order for them to do breaking news, it was probably at least an hour ago that they did this operation. So we're 3 hours. That puts us at 8. So, and he's in LA. That's 3 hours behind. 7. So that's 5 in the morning that they're jamming on his hotel door. It probably was a 5 a.m. takedown. Knocking on his hotel door. And
he might have been up updating a Scruff and Grinder app, though. You never know.
Or with a Grinder guy.
That's true.
That he met.
Happened between that, obviously, and now.
Yeah, we are continuing to report on exactly how things got to that point of him being arrested, involving the HSI and the FBI overnight in Los Angeles.
When the FBI is knocking on your hotel door at 5 o'clock, ask P. Diddy. It usually isn't,
He was told to leave, that's why.
But look, the officials that I have talked to here in Minnesota have been the state officials, extremely critical of the handling of not just the ICE operation, not just the killing of Alex, Freddie, and Renee Good, but the agents' participations or the agents' activities against people just trying to document what they're doing, and that includes journalists. We have seen agents who have pushed journalists or
are they?
What is she hollering?
Hold on. Is this CBS woman sticking up for Don Lemon?
Those are protesters. They stormed the church, and then he went with them.
Okay.
So
but he was the most. He obviously was.
Or did he lead them?
He was the most famous. And
Well, I don't know if anybody else was doing interviews at all with cameramen.
Supposedly, he knew they were going to break in and do everything, and that's why he was there to report on it.
Did he organize it, or
he
did?
No, he was just in on it.
He was just there. Okay,
He was saying
he was in on it.
Baloney.
that they are impeding with law enforcement activity. There's a great deal of concern.
Listen, man, whether you're Don Lemon or that blonde girl on my TV screen right now, if you're
Both
going,
these need to be punched upside the head.
If you're going to disrupt. If you're going to disrupt worshiping services inside of a place of worship, then whatever we're going to find, we need a federal law, and it looks like we have one, that you are going to be held accountable. You cannot do that. That's something you cannot do. You cannot be disruptive in a place of worship. You can't.
Here in Minnesota.
I'm sorry. Be disruptive in 99% of the rest of America.
Out on the curb.
Don't do it while people are worshiping. It's one of our fundamental rights it's one of the foundations of what our country was built upon, is being able to worship freely and worship whoever you want. And the government not shove down your throat what your beliefs need to be, whether you're Catholic or Jewish or Muslim. When we broke away from Great Britain, it was you had to believe in the way they believed in religion. And that was it. You couldn't believe in anything else. Well, part of the reason why our country was formed is so that you can believe in whoever you like, and you can worship whoever you like.
And of course across the country too.
Lasker worships himself. How about it? I'm about as close to Jesus as you can get.
That's right. If you're blocking the street where I'm coming down the road, the last thing you're going to hear is my new horn.
So,
as I'm running right through you.
yesterday I sat with the prosecutor for the state of Minnesota who is overseeing the investigation into Alex Preddy's killing and Renee Good's killing.
Yeah, man, they
and
bombarded
she
the place.
Very strong with her words about how the federal government is acting. She says that her investigators.
That's him.
So he's
10 years ago.
So he's the reason why we call new cars lemons when they're bad.
Well, no, Gene, he's not.
You know what I'm saying?
He's not, because
you get a car and it breaks down every week, and you just bought it.
We understand.
I had one. I had a Chevy Cavalier. I got the ugly duckling.
It was a Don Lemon one.
It was, yeah.
State investigators are being excluded from the evidence and the investigation, the federal investigation into those killings.
I hope they make the biggest example. I've never liked this guy, ever. Ever have I liked this guy.
How long do you want him in the clink for?
For life.
10 years.
and it has nothing to do with his sexuality, and it has nothing to do with his ethnicity.
He'll be right at home in jail.
He just uses both to try to cause problems. He has always stand behind his homosexuality, and he has always stood behind his ethnicity to try to better himself and cause problems. There are so many good African-American journalists, and some of which are gay. I don't know their sexuality necessarily, that are good, great people. But this isn't one of them.
Very concerned, calls it all unprecedented, concerned with the way that that the government is kind of conflicting with the state. And this is all, I mean, right now, what we've been covering here, this is all happening as Tom Homan showed up yesterday in Minneapolis and basically changed the tone and said that there would be a scaling back of the amount of agents that are here on the ground.
I think he's part
if
white.
The state cooperates. When you see such a high-profile journalist as Don Lemon, somebody who was an anchor for years at CNN.
Hold on. Used to be. He's not now.
He used to be part white?
No. he used to be a very high-profile news anchor. He ain't nothing now.
He ain't nothing now.
He's scrambling.
And somebody whose face and name everybody, I mean, many people recognize in this country.
And not well liked either.
I've never seen him before.
While he was at a church interviewing the pastor that was being, targeted by the protesters, or, who the protesters showed up to protest. I think you have such a big story. You have such a big concern, such a strong message about the First Amendment. That is what we're hearing from Don Lemon's attorney. We don't know.
The First Amendment does not have any language in it at all that says you can disrupt and have your First Amendment right, freedom of speech, freedom to protest, freedom to redress your government, freedom of all of that we have inside of a place of worship. A place of worship is completely a whole different gig.
What the charges are. We don't know exactly what Don Lemon's activities were inside that church.
Hold on, we got an interruption, which might be an update.
In terms of messaging. Yeah, go ahead.
Just want to interrupt you momentarily because our Nicole Skanger has just shared with us the specific charges.
Oh, here we go. That's great.
That Mr. Lemon now faces. So we want to share with our viewers what that is. His charges include conspiracy against rights. You're seeing that on your screen, and for violating the FACE Act. Let me just explain what these charges include. On the conspiracy against rights, this statute protects against conspiracies to interfere with rights such as voting, housing, or bodily integrity. For the second charge he faces, this is the FACE Act. That's the Freedom of Access to Clinic Entrances. This is a charge which forbids using force, threats, or physical obstruction to stop individuals from accessing reproductive health clinics or places of worship.
Boom. Guilty.
That sounds key. It also prohibits damaging or destroying property at these locations. So, Lillian, now that we know
abortion clinics and churches are the places that we, are most sacred. Don't be screwing around at either one of them.
Two of the charges that Don Lemon faces, it does appear to be connected to that demonstration in a church from about 6 days ago, which a magistrate judge refused to bring charges at that time. And we know the administration has been pushing since then to appeal and find a way to make something stick. I believe you covered this when it took place a week ago. Lilia, you've been covering so much, I'm not sure.
Just think, he's in the Los Angeles County Men's Jail right now.
But remind us why the FACE Act itself.
I wasn't
like
here.
a smorgasbord.
Okay, but remind us why the FACE Act would be key.
I wasn't here, but the
FACE Act. It says if you're disruptive at a reproductive clinic, which I'm assuming is an abortion clinic, or a place of worship, you've violated the FACE Act. I think it's clearly, by his own footage, shows that he was being disruptive at a place of worship to the point of where the pastor asked him to leave.
That's right. Now you're going to jail and getting faced.
Who gave me the tip this morning, how we learned for the first time that Don Lemon had been arrested, suggested, he didn't have the warrant, but suggested that it would be connected to the FACE Act, and this seems to be what the government was looking for. It's an interesting charge. Again, we need to, we don't have the
How many
evidence. We
people
don't
have
know
been charged
exactly
with
what
that
happened.
before in
Don Lemon
history?
and his attorney.
That's all I needed. I know. Thank you. Thank you for finding that for me. Let me. Probably not a lot, Gene, because not a lot of people go in there with their camera crews and start screwing around with the Catholics or the Jews or the Greek Orthodox or the Muslims or the Protestants. You don't see a lot of journalists taking their camera crew in there and disrupting people that are worshiping. You just don't see it. It's not very common that journalists are that stupid to know that they can go in there and be disruptive.
It says between 200 and 250 people have faced the FACE Act charges or prosecution.
I have to go to words, but I like this guy. This is an African-American pastor in Minneapolis. And obviously he's
rich.
Well, he's probably really rich. But he's also no nonsense. And Gene Lasker, he's probably got a whole flock of guys that look like Ty J. Armstrong that go to his church, right?
Mm-hmm.
And probably has security at his church with a bunch of guys that look like Ty J. Armstrong.
No, I bet.
And he's telling people, go ahead. You're not going to do what you did at that white boy's church here. I promise you. I love this guy's message. I'll play that and go into words.
Don Lemon, don't come here.
He
just tells him right out.
I forgot that I'd watched this already. He actually calls out Don Lemon. He calls Don Lemon out. An African-American pastor calling out an African-American journalist. Here we go.
Don Lemon, don't come here. You roll up in this church doing stuff like that, and it's going to be the Royal Rumble.
I like it.
And the funny thing is, I'm not joking.
When an old timer says, "I'm not joking," he's on it.
We have worked hard. We built the church in the name of the Lord. We dedicated it to the Lord. It's built for worship. Our blood, sweat, tears, and finances are in this place. And some people who have never darkened the door of a church and never contributed one dime to it, gonna roll up in here.
I gotta tell you, man, black pastors, some of them are so effing smooth. I mean, they're just so they just know how to. They just got that golden tongue. They're so smooth.
He got that Simpson voice.
And disturb our service and scare our children and shout obscenities in the church. That will not stand in this church. Freedom of speech doesn't extend to going into someone else's house of worship. And you know what? Them people know that. That's why you never see them going into a mosque, because they know the Muslims ain't having that.
He's basically calling the Muslims some nut jobs too right now. He's saying, man, you think we're going to get crazy? Those Muslims are a whole next level.
I'm not a Muslim, but we ain't having that. And the Bible teaches that we serve a God who teaches our hands to war and our fingers to fight. That's Bible.
That's Bible. That's Bible.
I like it.
And these are the times in which we live. No respect for the house of God. All we want our sisters to do is just get out the way. He gets ready to throw a foot, don't grab it.
Hold on. This is what he says. He says, for you women, just get out of the way. Because Ty J's coming in with a right hook. That's what he's saying. What we want our sisters to do, just get out of the way. Because Ty J's coming in with a right hook. And the old girl don't want to hit.
We live. No respect for the house of God. All we want our sisters to do is just get out the way. He gets ready to throw a punch, don't grab his arm. Let the Lord have his way, and they'll know not to ever do that again. Say amen.
Wait, Gene, what's he telling us in the fight? He said don't grab his arm.
Well, the girl grabs your arm trying to help you not get in trouble.
Oh, okay.
And it does nothing but he hits the wrong person, or she gets hit,
or he didn't have the horsepower behind what he needs,
or he gets hit because now the guy took a swing on him.
Right? She's saying, sisters, don't grab your man's arm.
Right.
Let your guy come in there.
Let God take that arm and do the work.
Exactly.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Who? Drewski. He did a bit. It was the most commented skit ever.
Chattermongers are wondering why Alaska ain't said nothing to the Chattermongies. We ought to call them a name.
The Gene Chat?
No, don't put my name in it. Then Bubba will be all hating on me, thinking I make these people say stuff about them. I had to stick up like a son of a bitch last week because they were all dogging him, man. I'm going like, easy.
Trying to control your...
He's got his own opinion, and I got mine. That's all it was. I'm not trying to school nobody. Dumbass. We forgot the security.
No. It's Macho. I'm just trying to do it for him so he doesn't have to come up here.
I gotta be a macho man.
Here you go.
Almost caught it too. I gotta take a TT.
Hey, Gene, we got a question. Robbie wants to know when you're running at Showtime.
Oh, looks like at the end of the month. End of February, 27th or so.
What about New Smyrna?
No, I'm not going to run New Smyrna.
No New Smyrna.
Too big. He's scared of that place.
I don't got to have... Listen, asshole. You want to drive it?
No, I didn't. I'm not talking about...
Oh, you're afraid of it then, too. What is it?
I'm as afraid as you are.
I'm not afraid. I don't got a half-mile motor. I ain't going out there with no 360 when they're all running aluminum 410s. Kind of stupid. Morgan just bought a Dawn 980 horsepower 410 all aluminum.
Woo! It's a lot of ponies.
Lot. Okay. How much do you think the motor was?
85 grand.
$98,000, sir.
Jeez. That's tariffed.
98,000. No, that's him going up there and picking it up himself.
Oh yeah. That shit gets me
I wonder
fired
what
up, man.
fucking Stanton's would be.
I don't know, man, but the price of the shit's gone so high.
Oh, it's impossible. And these Royal Outlaw guys will have 10 of those.
Oh yeah.
10.
There was 10 there for Crazy Numbskull. What's his name? the Pennsylvania posse guy that's been winning in the Outlaws a little bit. He had 10 of them sitting there.
Yeah.
What his name?
Yeah, they order them in increments of 10, and they can only put like 12 nights on them.
And they don't own them. They just rent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they pay to restore them and then give them back.
So do they have some extra ones?
My little baby doll. My new little duty.
Aww.
Oh,
That's
Grumpy.
a cute slow-mo video.
Yeah.
For 4 generations, over 180,000 satisfied customers have trusted our family for roof repairs and replacements. We are state certified, licensed, and fully insured. We also provide free estimates and financing. Right now, get $1,000 off a new roof or $250 off any roof repair. Our family's legacy, your peace of mind. Before you spend, call 4th Gen.
Our family's legacy, your peace of mind.
The real target of the vast right-wing conspiracy.
What the hell?
What the hell? What the? Bubba the Love Sponge.
I've heard the word surreal, and that's all there is for it.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Man, today has flown by, and it has been a record-setting
9:20.
Record-setting day.
Did I get any thumbs up?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, you're 9. I had you at 977. Usually, Lasker crushes.
Yeah, we don't even check
a G-ball. Yeah. You know, by now. Yeah, you're running a little low on check on that. Yes.
Who cares when you got $4,000?
Yeah, people were too busy giving cash instead of the.
All right, that's cool, guys.
Thumbs are free. 4,000 is 4,000.
Gotta love that Bubba Army.
And Bobby will be here right at 10, right, to hook it up.
You better be, or we're going to really badmouth them on next Wednesday.
Bobby, we were ready to really put you over. Now we're going to have people boycotting.
Jerk Lasker off. Around.
Ann Zinger, who's a woman from Tampa, born on 15 January 2001.
Woman from Tampa.
Oh, yeah.
She
is. This is the one that Jay's...
Oh, yeah. I've worn them orange suits before.
This is one that Jay's what?
His kids know about this girl.
Oh, so did she teach at Jesuit?
No, she never taught. She pretended to be a student.
Oh, so for real?
Yeah, she pretended to, she was a homeschool and went on Instagram.
And then did she infiltrate the school?
And she was sleeping.
And she was sleeping with some of the guys?
Yeah.
But really she was 23?
Working at Publix,
but she tried to pose as a 14-year-old and blast dudes?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Blast 14-year-olds?
Yeah.
Was arrested at the
posed as a
age of 22 after she was accused of posing as a 14-year-old homeschooled girl on Snapchat and other platforms to contact and exploit middle-aged boys aged 12 to 15.
Some of these chicks are just thirsty.
Primarily
Something
from
wrong
a
with
place
her.
called Wilson Middle School. Now, police allege that she engaged in certain acts with multiple victims, including at least 30 encounters with one boy. And
30? And if you're in middle school and you're that guy that gets it 30 times, whew. Wish I was in middle school. Wish I would have happened when I was around. I had to
sit in the closet and watch my buddies.
No, well, before that was the vacuum cleaner.
Sent explicit videos to others via Snapchat. She was first arrested in November of 2023 on charges including 2 counts of lewd or lascivious battery and 5 counts of lewd or lascivious
So, Lummy, she would get on TikTok and Snapchat, do these fancy little twerking videos and hot videos, act like she was a student at this particular middle school.
No, well, she just said she was a homeschool student.
But would she actually go to the school then and try to or would she just lure them all electronically?
She would go hang out there.
Oh, she would go hang out at the school.
Unless you know what else. After being released on pretrial conditions, 4 additional alleged victims came forward in early 2020.
Did you say 4? Mm-hmm. 4 others?
Yeah.
4 leading to her re-arrest in April 2024 on expanded charges, including possession and transmission of CSAM, cyber harassment, and more counts of lasciviousness and battery. A judge denied bond following the second arrest, and as of available updates through late 2025, she remains in custody awaiting trial with no reported resolution or new developments in 2026. This is a really weird one. A girl named Alyssa Ann Zinger, who's a woman.
There she is. So it sounds like she's still in jail.
Well, yeah, she went for a little bit. I think a year she got sentenced, because this was like from, like you said, 2023, 2024.
So she's may have done her sentence. She might be out. Lummy, you might want to use your software, see if you can track her down. Like
from banging 14-year-olds, you think she's out?
Well, she was only given. I don't know. I don't know what she. I mean, I don't know what she.
What are we worried about?
Maybe get her name.
I got her name.
And run her.
Yeah, I am.
The 14 is the new 18 now.
Well,
it is with a phone. You give your kid a phone at 12 years old. He's
Rob
15.
Green, $100. That's 4.
Go Greeny. He's 18 by the next year.
But hold on, Gene. 14's not the new 18. It's just not. So
it looks like, yeah, she's not in. So she was going to be sentenced, and then more kids came forward, and now her next court appearance is April 8th.
Right, so
I'm talking about guys.
So she was going to be sentenced.
She was facing up to a year in prison.
She was facing up to a year, but that was on just her original Willie.
Yes.
And then like 4 other dudes stepped up and said, yeah, I blasted her. And so they said, oh, whoa, we can't just give her a year for the one dude. There's been 4 other dudes that have stepped up and said that they got some of that. And so that changes the game. So now she's awaiting sentencing for that.
For 3 more?
Well, it looks like she's awaiting now to go on trial April 8th.
Oh, for the new charges.
Yeah, for everything.
I wonder if we could, have Florida First News there in the courtroom, like covering the trial. I'd go with you on that.
Can we send our lawyer up there to maybe get a little talk to with her?
You mean Daniel, the fast talking Daniel Rose?
Yeah.
Maybe we send fast talking Daniel Rose.
Yeah.
I don't know, Lummy. We're gonna keep me. Let's have meetings about this particular situation.
Sounds good.
How about this woman? I figured we'd get into the student, since we opened up the student teacher folder. We might as well continue on. This particular woman, I mean, look, hot.
Yeah, I figured you might like this one.
Look at her, hot. Where's that teacher at when I'm 17? And 17, come on.
I know.
Like, I mean, I know it's not right, and legally it's not right, and I know I'm going to probably catch a ton of crap over it. But when you're 17...
No, I think this is something that all the people that are mad at you this week, I think this is the unifier right here. This is the real unifier. The 17 should be 18.
Yeah, and I do agree with that.
I know. So does everybody else. They're all applauding you.
I almost think that 16 should be the new 18, because if you can drive and they're giving you a driver's license, which means you can drive a vehicle on the streets.
Right, you should be able to hit the teacher if you got the game.
Driving a vehicle, you have the ability to kill anybody at any time. Right. Cross the center lane, drive erratically. I mean, a car, a truck, anything that you're driving can be a deadly. You can kill people with. I mean, people die every day of vehicular manslaughter. And people die in wrecks. So if you're 16 and you're responsible enough to drive a vehicle, then you should be responsible enough to blast your 27-year-old teacher.
Period.
This isn't you going down and messing around with a 13 or a 14-year-old girl. No. This is you upticking to the next level. Being a grown-up, if you will.
Somebody's daddy was jealous.
And they instantaneously have to, make her a sicko. What makes her so sick? A sicko Washington State high school teacher who preyed on underage students. 17. Underage is like 14, 12.
12.
Exchanged nauseating. Talk about skewed journalism. I mean, a sicko Washington State high school teacher who preyed on underage students exchanged nauseating texts with the teen before they spent 3.5 hours of having sex in her marital home, according to this disturbing new report. That sounds like a pretty damn big pimp to me. You're 17 and you can go 3.5 hours on old girl?
Take her off of her husband?
Well, her husband was on a hunting trip.
Yeah, he was on a hunting trip.
Poor guy.
The depraved sex marathon kicked off when McKenna Kindred, now 27, invited her 17-year-old student from the Spokane Central Valley High School to her house that she shared with her lawyer husband, Kyle Kindred. The devoted husband was away on a hunting trip.
Yeah, he was killing the wrong thing.
He was killing Bambi, and the 17-year-old was killing your wife's ass.
That's right.
The teen later told investigators he arrived at the Kindred home sometime between 6:30 and 7 o'clock at night, and that he and Kindred began kissing while watching a movie. Where are these kind of chicks when Bubba Clem was rolling around at 17? I had to watch
that dude was thin, bro.
Well, we don't know that.
So you're saying Gene, I wasn't really that heavy in high school.
Oh, okay.
I was like 225 in high school, 230.
How tall was you at that age?
Same as I am now.
Same as you are now?
Yeah, I was 5'10".
Well, I don't know, stud. Why didn't you get any of that either?
Because I was watching Larry Plummer.
Should have got out of that little town.
Things escalated on the couch where the two had sex for about 10 minutes before moving into Kindred's bedroom where they fornicated until about 10 o'clock that evening, the report said to the police. They eventually finished and then hung out back in the living room before taking a shower. The boy finally left the house about 11:30. Now, is that
the husband?
The ex-teacher's husband, yeah.
Yeah, they're still married.
He's standing behind her. I mean,
that's because he can't get nothing better than that.
You're right.
He's a lawyer. I mean, he's got a little money.
He's like Babyface. So what? You look up on one, you better keep it.
I mean, yeah, Babyface has got one. Have you seen Babyface's wife?
Yeah, he looked up on that.
Hot as F. She is hot. He better never, Phew.
She runs the show.
The pair's inappropriate relationship had taken off months earlier in June of 2022 when the teen found Kindred's Instagram account, sparking a series of sexually explicit text messages, pictures, and videos. Around that time, Kindred, then 23. All right, so 4 years prior, which makes him what? That makes him like 13. Around that time, Kindred, then 23, had sex with this student. He sent her a message saying, "Mom, glad I can satisfy you." So he's calling her mom. Maybe this is where where it gets problematic.
No.
Why?
Stick
the girls
with
call
it.
you daddy.
Yeah. Stick with it.
Call her mommy.
This is erotica to you.
Come on,
mommy.
Come on, mommy. Okay, daddy. The educator reportedly liked the message, prompting the teen to ask if she had used a sex toy while thinking about him. So this guy's, he's like saying, "Hey, did you dildo yourself while you're thinking about me?" She's like, "I did."
This kid's kind of a pimp.
Kid's kind of a pimp. I mean, I blame half of it on him.
Well, bust it out right now. 3 holes, no waiting.
That's what your wife used to say to you. Ask her to get a text at the races. Hey, Jimmy Dials and Rusty and Caveman, everybody, go ahead and get these carts put away faster than you regularly would, because my wife said since I won, she's got 3 holes, no waiting for me at the house. So hurry up.
She was always lying.
You should have you should have video. I'm sorry. You should have videoed it and saved it, the team replied, to which she said, "Next time I need to relearn Snapchat." As rumors about their perverted relationship began to spread around the school, the boys' friends shared screenshots of the racy messages with school. See, that's what it always is. It's not usually
jealousy.
It's usually not the guy that's getting the hot ass. It's the guy's friends who aren't getting the hot ass that tells on them.
Old pimple face.
Other texts from Kendra read, "I want you to be in my room. I really like being touched by you." The student's mom, Ash, here comes the mom. Why can't you have a cool mom that said, "Hey, listen, my son, is just a little sexually advanced, and Miss Kindred, didn't do anything inappropriate to him as far as like a butt plug or anything like that. and it was just conventional, vaginal intercourse. And he was going to have to learn it some way or another. My family is fortunate to have learned it from a very nice lady like Miss Kindred.
I wonder why.
We don't have any problems. We're not going to file any charges. We are not going to cooperate with the police.
I wonder why because it says he confided in his parents. He went and told them.
Well, because they probably put so much pressure. They're going to take his Nintendo Switch away and everything around. If you don't tell us the truth, you can't.
It's just hard for me to believe that you got a Nintendo and you're banging a girl like that, and that's the same guy. I can see you being a tough dude banging that, but not a Nintendo player.
It really doesn't matter at this point. The student's mother, Ashley Beckley, provided further evidence of the teacher's crimes, telling investigators that she had seen photos of Kindred that had sent the son of her breasts, as well as explicit video of him that her son had messaged her. So the mom now is seeing D-pics from her son via this woman's phone. Beckley also knew about the sex toy texts as well. Kindred was arrested and confessed to first-degree sexual misconduct. She avoided... Here we go. Okay, we got a cool judge. Okay. If this happens in Georgia, usually the backward-ass judge gives her 30 years and she'll never see the light of day. Maybe living in a liberal, state might help you in these type of situations. She was arrested and confessed to first-degree sexual misconduct. And she avoided jail time, but was ordered to serve 2 years probation, pay $700 in fines, and register as a sex offender for 10 years.
Boom.
That's nothing. 3 months after Kindred sobbed in court and pled guilty to the sex crimes, she and her head-scratching devoted husband relocated to Idaho. So he's like, we got to get the hell out of here.
So people don't see you, another 14-year-old bang you.
Well, I don't know if... I think that she's probably pretty scared.
This could be a great TV show. Is you have to register as a sex offender and you move to Idaho to relocate and start a new life
with your lawyer husband.
Yeah.
And then finally, before I go into words, I don't know what this problem would be. Local disabled care facility employee arrested for twerking in front of the patients. I'm thinking this might be like an old person's place.
She was the one twerking.
And these poor old guys are slobbering in their wheelchairs, waiting to, poop their pants at 3:00. And you got some really cool employee that wants to show the old timers how to, shake that ass.
Last night, we told you about a local woman arrested for allegedly twerking in front of patients at a disabled adult care facility.
Now, hold on. Keyword there in that whole entire sentence. Do you know what the keyword is?
Disabled?
Adult.
Yeah, but if she's 500 pounds, I mean... Oof.
She was 500 pounds?
I don't care.
I don't know.
I don't care how big she is.
Well, 500-pound butt jumping up and down when you're half blind probably only looks like 125 pound
and you
butt.
haven't even seen a butt bounce like that since, since 1946.
Since the dementia kicked in 1995.
Right.
Were they stroking and poking while she was twerking?
I don't know, but it just seems
They're allowed to.
I mean, it seems like to me that this
all the homes give out free condoms.
29-year-old Jocelyn Janice Hart is charged with lewd and lascivious exhibition.
Oh, yeah, she is big.
Oh, yeah, girl, get that. And look at the worker. He's into it. Look.
Yeah.
Disabled
He getting him some rope, tie that baby up.
Look, hold on. Hold on.
And neglect of a vulnerable...
Oh. Now that's worth the tip.
Everybody be quiet. I'm rewinding this so we can see this without us interrupting it. Watch.
29-year-old Jocelyn Janice Hart is charged with lewd and lascivious exhibition of an elderly or disabled person and failure to report abuse and neglect of a vulnerable adult.
What do you mean a vulnerable adult?
Right.
So it looks like the patients were...
This vulnerable adult...
The patients couldn't run from her, so they couldn't run away?
Ever,
Get to see any of that.
For the rest of their life, be able to do anything cool like this. They're going to be left to die in a wheelchair, and seeing a couple of hot African-American women shake that ass is the highlight of this poor 87-year-old with dementia's life.
The patients appear to be nonverbal and incapable of providing consent and also leaving the room.
Yeah, they also don't have the ability to say we like it.
That's exactly
Automatically, everybody wants to say that they don't have the ability to go, I don't like it. Well, how about the ones that go, I like it, I like it?
It kind of looked like it had a holiday party vibe.
It did.
Yeah, it did.
City police say they learned about the incident on January 15th.
Man, I'd be starting a GoFundMe account for this chick, poor thing.
After someone pointed out a video of Hart and 3 other women dancing in a sexually explicit manner. We now have a copy of the video in
What
question.
is sexually explicit about any kind of dancing?
Reportedly placed her breasts in the face.
Unless you're doing a striptease act.
Hold on, listen. She even motorboated Grandpa.
Yes, she did.
Grandpa got motorboated. I can't think of a better place to put Grandpa. I mean, right? When I get old and don't know my name and I poop my pants by 3 o'clock, will you put me in this place?
So is this you consenting?
Yes.
Perfect.
Run me up to Panama City and put me in this place if I got, fine Nubian queens that are motorboating me.
Well, what happens if you go to your mom's place and they're doing bingo and there's a guy in there with a Bahama on and he's stroking the legs of your mom?
Janie Cakes is
Janie Cakes is smiling.
She likes it.
Right. What are you gonna? Are you gonna not like it?
No, I'm not doing nothing. I'm gonna say, Mom, did you like it?
What if he's larger than you?
Well, I'm sure he is.
Then you're mad.
No, I'm not. I'm glad Janie Cakes got some ween rubbed on her. Poor little thing at 87 years old. She needs some ween. Probably hasn't had ween in 15 years at that point.
Why we sent some on that 80th birthday?
When reportedly placed her breasts in the face on the leg of a patient. Police say
She motorboated, man. She motorboated Grandpa. What is wrong with motorboating Grandpa?
From that angle?
Even though Grandpa can't say I like it or not.
Everything sounds good until Gene, he did bring up a good point about that there is a banana hammock guy that's well hung that's stroking on your mom's leg when you walk in. I mean,
Hart danced on.
Yeah, I mean, that puts things in a little bit different perspective, but doesn't change my mind.
Okay.
And then twerked on a table in front of 2 patients. The video appears to bear out what investigators say that none of the...
I mean, they look
I
like...
like her boots, too.
Can I tell you something? This looks like 3 African-American women that are just having a good time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. During the holidays, they got their little Santa caps on. They got their Santa boots on. They got 5 or 6 of the old timers there. They're giving them motorboats. What else they got going on for Christmas?
It can't be the most uplifting place to go to work every single day.
Right, and it can't be the most uplifting place
and pooping on themselves.
It can't be the most uplifting place to live either.
And Tina said someone must have complained. It looks like they put it online, which is the
That's what they should have did.
Yeah.
Some Helen jumped in there.
Here we go.
Physically able to provide...
That's Karen, not Helen. Oh, some Karen jumped in there. And look at old girl. Look at these dance moves.
She got some
able
dance
to provide
moves.
their consent.
Yeah,
we don't
look
know
at
if the
that
3
feet move.
unidentified women will face any charges or if Hart is still employed at the facility. She was released from the Bay County Jail yesterday.
He took an extension cord and started whipping that butt.
I would put her in charge of all activities. You
Right
went
away.
from being just a regular, cleaning up bedpan
right
girl
away.
to now you're in charge of all activities. Hell yeah. Let me go to words.
Maybe a nurse got mad. He had to clean the back and the front now.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Where you going?
That's probably just you and me.
Melania, that new movie about Melania Trump.
I'll buy you some popcorn.
Melania Trump. Oh, where she dogs her husband? Says, no, I didn't see it, babe. I watched it on the news. You know they're not that exciting.
He's a straight-up communist. How do I know this?
So did you look up my hashtag blue square?
I haven't found anything yet.
What do you mean you haven't?
Nothing's come up. Nothing's come up.
You ain't looked.
I did. I looked
on my phone. It comes right up.
Gene, we can't be in your boomer phone to know what the fuck you're boomer looking at right now.
I just hit Google.
We're hitting a
bitch.
We're hitting.
I don't do something illegal.
It says a blue square is Jewish support.
I'm going to
What?
I'm going to obtain a conviction.
Says the blue square
rendered by a jury of peers at a standard of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, based on evidence
Look at some more.
presented at a trial.
Hashtag blue square.
Hashtag blue square.
Yeah.
Frank Saliendo. banana hammock for Gene Lasker.
See, raising anti-Semitism awareness.
That's right.
But it's raising awareness about Jewish hatred.
Yeah, we don't want it.
Right, exactly. Oh, I thought it was a racist thing. Oh, okay.
No, it's not a racist thing. I told you what the back of the fucking hat's gonna say.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, shit, my
The
bad.
back of the hat's gonna say, no, I'm not Jewish.
Right, but my
My friend is.
Yes, I'm the friend.
Right. Boom.
Where's the hat?
Having it made right now.
Oh. Blue square my night away, baby.
That's badass, ain't it?
I thought you were saying it was a racial thing.
No, it is a racial thing about assholes that want to mess with Jewish people.
You're right. Blue square Seth over here. I got to get a hat that represents you then, right?
No.
Be like, I'm not a
got
redneck,
to.
but my
I'm
best buddy
Catholic.
is. I'm
fine. I got plenty of good people, plenty of bad.
I'm not a race car driver. My best buddy is Gene Lasker.
There we go.
That could be a little wordy.
Or you see, you just said, I know a secret. Lasker's faster than Bubba.
I got to get a shirt with Lasker's face on it.
Never in my whole
I don't know where I was on the internet, but I seen the blue square thing, and I started reading on it, and I'm going, yeah, assholes. That's what
Oh
you get.
shit, Sophie Rain?
Yeah.
Bubba. Making me like I'm doing something weird on the computer. I just hit the button.
That's right.
Sophie Rain.
Am I still on hold? I'm in a holding pattern.
Tommy, did you put my signs in my car?
They're right outside. I wasn't sure where we would put them.
Just put them in the
Trunk?
Yeah, if you can.
No problem.
Or in the trunk.
Pedophile signs.
Or in the back seat.
Okay. There you go, Bud Light. What's up, Birdo?
Sit, good girl.
Look at such great dogs.
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From miter door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page. Seth, I've been given a suggestion by my good friend Wags as to the t-shirt or hat you should make. to go along the lines of Gene's hat that he's going to wear to pay homage to you in your religion.
Okay.
And Gene, first tell us your idea of your hat.
Hashtag blue square.
And what
goes on the front?
And that means,
and that is people that are idiots against Jewish people.
Meaning, like you support
the Jewish people against people who hate on them.
Right. And so, Seth, I know that
on the back of my shirt, my hat, it's going to say, "I'm not Jewish, but my friend is."
Well, so
that melts my heart.
And now you have a way to melt his heart. You ready?
I'm trying.
Uh-oh.
Seth needs to get a shirt that says, "I'm not an outlaw, but my buddy is."
Oh. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that anytime you want.
I'm not an outlaw biker, but my buddy is.
Oh, man, that's a great way for me to get curb stomped.
No, I think it's a great way for everybody to leave you alone.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Well, I thought you can't say you're.
Oh, you can say my buddy.
You can't say you're an outlaw.
No, but you can say my buddy is.
My buddy is. You know me very well.
And as long as it's in a positive,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
you want me to tell you my biker name?
Yeah.
Gator.
Gator.
Gator 1%er.
Gator, because you know why? Because his mouth won't shut up.
Well,
even the boys know that.
The big national boss named me that because I'm all mouth and no ears.
Yeah. So I'm not an outlaw biker, but my buddy is.
I'm on that. Thank you.
And that makes people like, oh my God, I'm not going to mess with him. He only has to make one phone call to his buddy. Next thing I know, I got 50 bikes.
Gator 1%er.
I got 50. Well, now see, you can't put that on there.
Why?
You can't use that word. Lasker, can I just tell? I mean,
well, you don't want to write that on a shirt, but you could be able to say that you know that guy.
You can't ever display the term 1%.
Can I have a picture of a gator on the shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You just can't publish 1%er.
No problem.
That'll make them. Gene will tell you that makes them go crazy.
Yeah.
But you can say, I'm not an outlaw biker, but my buddy is.
That's right.
Gator.
Yep.
This complete numbnut, what's his name, James Fishback or something like that. I guess he's running for some
governor.
He's running for governor.
Oh, he's running for governor of Florida, and he wants to. This is going to automatically. Like, I enjoy OnlyFans and what it represents and women that should be able to do it.
This is like the legalized heroin guys, man. Like, this is just, I don't think this is going to happen.
Well, this is his, and so Sophie Rain, which is this girl, which, speaking of 1%ers, she's in the 1% of OnlyFans. Isn't it, Seth? Doesn't she make like $5 million a month?
She made, I think she made like $48 million one year.
Girl does.
She made 40, Gene, she made almost $50 million in 1 year.
She's got the Bop House in Miami.
Wow.
But there's this politician that's running for governor that wants to tax OnlyFans girls 50%. Now, if you tax them, you might as well tax strippers. You might as well tax anybody in the industry. Dancers. You just can't do this.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout.
OnlyFans creator Sophie Rain got into an argument on social media with a Florida Republican gubernatorial candidate about his proposed tax on OnlyFans creators.
If you're an OnlyFans model and you reside in Florida, get ready to pay 50% of your income.
No!
I'm cool with that.
Why?
Because she's getting free money. And she's getting money off of idiots that are pedophiles and weirdos.
No.
No, if you're a regular gentleman guy and a stand-up person in the world, you date a girl, you marry the girl, you have babies, and life goes on.
To the state.
You don't live on the internet looking at naked girls every day,
sin tax on
hoping another one
OnlyFans
comes.
creators in Florida, which would be on top of existing taxes.
It is called a sin tax because it is a sin, number one.
There you
go. But the purpose of a sin tax in economics is to disincentivize and deter.
Gene wants to make it okay for the teacher to blast the kid, but you can't.
Well,
you can't
I wouldn't give her life in prison for it.
You can't be on OnlyFans.
A 14-year-old dude who's had a phone since he's been 12 might as well be 18.
A behavior.
In a post directed at creator Sophie Rain.
And I think Sophie Rain nailed it. He's trying to get clout clicks.
Oh, this dude is what a twerp.
Yeah, trying to get clout clicks at Sophie Rain's expense. People will never go for this. ever.
He argued the tax could help fund priorities like teacher pay and school lunches. Rain criticized his proposal in
Look how hot she is. Just natural as hell.
a video response.
And I would be more than happy to pay that if multi-billion-dollar corporations were also being properly.
Exactly.
They're doing legal stuff and building nice vacuum cleaners for women to clean their house, and you ain't cleaned a house in your whole life.
Gene isn't stuck in the 50s at all.
But surprise, they're not.
Surprise, I'm a hoe.
Women need to be.
I'm a hoe.
The back and forth has drawn millions of views as Fishback, a hedge
women need to be vacuuming the house, so when I get home, the carpet's clean.
fund investment executive with limited political experience, seeks to elevate his campaign on a national stage.
Yeah, get out of here. And then finally, is this Soviet troops doing it to fellow Soviet troops? Or is this Ukrainian troops that are capturing Soviet troops and doing it into it? To me, I read it that it was Soviet troops that were maybe finding other Soviet troops that maybe weren't fighting as hard as they thought and
trying to get out of there.
And torturing them. I don't know if I can play this. It could
get signed up for fighting. You better fight. Well, don't sign up. Oh, that's made up.
So they what they do is they tape you upside down.
Okay, so those guys were hiding from the fighting.
They tape you upside down and then shove snow down your throat till you choke to death.
Oh, all the way to dead?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All the way to dead. Whew. All the way to dead. And finally, yet another, as we end the show, another point shaving scandal in college basketball.
20 Division I college basketball players are charged with taking bribes to lose on purpose. The alleged scheme involves...
And do you know how easy it would be to... I mean, I could miss a shot.
Yeah.
I mean, if you and I are basketball players, I mean, and we're, it's easy to miss a shot and nobody think anything about it. You're a stud if you shoot 40%.
The Patty Cahoon, $20.
Players across 17 NCAA teams, including Abilene Christian, DePaul, and Tulane. 4 players charged have played in just the last week. Now they are all suspended. The indictment claims New Orleans guard Sigquavius Hunter agreed to underperform in exchange for thousands of dollars in bribes. Hunter admitting to the so-called point shaving in an interview with ABC's Will Reeve.
I make a couple and miss a couple. I was money hungry. That's how it was, money hungry.
I was money hungry.
The indictment claims that bribes ranged from $10,000 to $30,000 per game.
He shouldn't allowed to be
These are
playing
just
a game the rest of his life.
Latest gambling charges to come to light since sports betting became widely legal. Major League Baseball pitchers Emmanuel Clase and Luis Ortiz appeared in court just yesterday after pleading not guilty to rigging their pitches in exchange for kick.
Ever.
Those were the dumbest
kicked out of America. Seth, weren't they like both $10 million guys?
Oh, big time. Yeah, they were making good money just throwing the ball, throwing it.
They need to be fined every dollar they got in the bank.
I'm with you, Gene.
I mean, but you're right. I mean, and Seth, they were doing it for like $5,000. $5,000 to make sure the third pitch is a ball.
Stupid.
For $5,000, and they're like $10 million a year pitchers.
I can understand why the college kids do it.
And you wonder why Gene Lance, you don't keep up with sports because it's blood.
Babyface is in the studio.
Who cares?
I have to announce when people are in the studio.
Oh,
I get fired.
I think it's Gene's friend. The tow trucks.
I thought it was a repo guy.
Oh,
yeah, he's here to repo you. That's my guy.
It's this guy.
So wherever you're parked, I'll get you.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. A tow truck sneakily came in behind me, and I thought maybe somebody.
Sneakily.
Well,
you're a lawyer, and you say sneakily.
Yeah.
Is that a word?
I guess it is now.
I think this show is officially off the rails.
Gene.
Boy, you know, why does everybody bring my show down?
It's just the last 20 seconds.
You, Sarah.
And I told, I felt it was an emergency, and I came in.
Who'd you think was getting repoed, Brian?
I don't know.
So you work for the state because you're snitching on people.
I'm not. Whatever. I'm just coming to try and save you guys.
I gotta pee. Everybody have a great weekend. It looks like we're doing blizzard breaks coming up next.
Well, on Weekly with Adam show.
Oh, the weekly wrap-up show, and then
Yeah,
Blizzard
next
breaks.
after, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry I didn't get to say bye to my fans because I had to whip off my earplugs.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
the BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited. We must dissuade him of this delusion. Until next time, always remember.
Hello.